Greetings, adventurers, and welcome to another episode of Beyond Bilica. In this episode, we will come back to our adventurers right after their very chaotic battle experience within the void and a psychic cloud with parasites and GIF bombard crafts and astral elves, and it was crazy. Um, but in this session, we will hopefully come back to maybe a little bit of a quieter, more thoughtful tone as we'll dig deep into the minds of our main characters and figure out what it really means to be the aft menagerie and hopefully find our way through the void to wherever it might take us next. Um, so with that, I'd like to set the scene. We are no longer here in Bilica, where there, yes, is grand views of uh spelljammers sailing off into the void, uh with the blanket acid kind of below. But also in Bilica there is a density to the city that is choking and overpowering. But here out in the void, um that we are now about to embark in, we find um ourselves an uh on a star moth here, which hopefully, oh, oh no, did I not put the mm,
There we go.
daylighting? Wait,
Yeah, y'all see it?
I'm just gonna make
Yeah.
it uh yeah, that's better. Okay, we find ourselves on a star moth here. As uh we kind of zoom in through the darkness of the void, we can feel its inky pink, its inky purple, kind of understandings, and uh, we see just barely, uh, kind of out of in view, the blanket that we normally are very used to having glowing right next to us in Bilica is pretty far away, but kind of softly humming on this on the edge of reality, if you will. And as we zoom in from the tranquility of the void and its um you know, lack of density and chaos, if you will, we come shooting through the void. We see extricating itself from an ex self-imploding, exploding psychic cloud, a chaotically damaged Jade Ray Gleamer class Star Moth. As we zoom into the action, juxtaposing the tranquility before, we zoom into the cockpit and see the glass that is shattered all around there, and we see the body of Espuma Eladria, kind of fallen, battered into beaten into submission, into slumber, on the floor of this cockpit just outside this small etch bubble. We then see a tricorn hat come step into the view from out of the spelljammer, uh, and slams a purple pancake-like entity into the floor with an anchor, and then shoves a slimy frog off of a helm as he briskly walks through this kind of slowly flickering, fading etch bubble that is around this chair here. Uh, Hutar, in this moment, can you just remind us a little bit of kind of what you look like about to helm this ship here?
Uh, sure. Um, I'm a big and ostentatious, wearing these brightly colored uh red and gold clothes as this big, hulking blue orc,
Mm,
with a lot of bits and baubles attached to me. Uh, Not much finery, but definitely
mhm.
made to look ostentatious as
And
I, um, commandingly yet, definitely very injured, attempting to not show that.
mhm.
As I'm going to
And
take a
as
ship, pick up
as
a
the
ship
blood
here.
as the blood pulses in the back of your head from your wounds and things, and you're still feeling the heart racing beat of the chaotic ness that is still occurring, and you're trying to get away from these explosions of psychic cloud that are in kind of soundlessly in the background here. Uh, what are you thinking about as you're about to sit into this? Ew, is it slimy? Biophilic chair of a helm.
I definitely am not thinking about that. I'm thinking about hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hutar was excited to be since he got in before we stepped on the ship, he was like, I wanna pilot that.
Mhm. So as you sit down into this chair that's kind of almost grown out of the woodwork below, but you know that this spell jamming helm is the only reason that this craft can even work. And so it's actually more like the other way around. Um, the You sit in this throne, if you will, at the helm of the Spelljammer. Um, in a surprising moment, you look out in the dark void, and radiance comes to you as you have a little bit of a vision. Your vision blasts with light, and you can't really blink because you don't have eyes in this moment, but you're starting to kind of try and get your bearings, and where within uh as all of this is happening, um you can feel your Zeraxian shard pulsing. Um where do you have it on your person?
Probably in my bag with all of my other crystals, my like satchel
Okay.
at my side.
Yeah, as it's there, it kind of is, it pulses a little bit, and you find it, it glows, and maybe you don't see this because of the radiance effect you're in, but it's kind of gleaming a little bit in this moment as you start to sit down. Um, and in this blinding radius, you somehow within the radiance can see a fractured part of it that comes more into view, a shard perhaps. And somehow you hear in Elvish, a language that you shouldn't normally be able to understand, but you do in this moment, the following. Welcome, Elfkin. As a shard of Zeraxia, may your light cleanse the monsters of the void. And then yet this weird ass sound occurs as you hear a sound halfway between an electric heartbeat and the sound of glass being crushed into sand within a liquid. And this fills your ears and then shifts slightly, almost like glitching out into a meditative chord of harmony. Enjoy your helming of this Jade Ray Gleamer class Dharma. And then uh the vision of radiance slowly starts to fade as you feel yourself like seemingly passing some kind of I don't know, it was a test or something. I don't know. But as it clears, the radiance doesn't all just flash back out just like it came. But no, not all at once. It rather tendrils out as your senses start to untangle back towards you, um, in kind of slithering manners. And you immediately gain those extra senses that you know as a bark should be coming to you. As you feel the unhealable bullet wound in your shoulder, as your bark instincts instinctively verify that this spelljammer that you're helming is yes, it's currently at its max HP actually, but only given the circumstances that it's in. Um, and as this bark kind of thinking comes back to you and the pulse of the moment and trying to escape everything here. Um, you you are a little bit caught off guard as you remember that yes, you need to get going, but you don't quite exactly know where you are going. Uh, but there's no time. You need to get away from this psychic cloud. Um, I don't know. What do you do in this moment? Do you just kind of do a steady pace that you know you can achieve?
Yeah, probably. I think we're out of the most immediate danger. So I'm gonna try to keep going in the direction that we're pointed, probably, but just sort of pick up the pace a little bit at um a steady
Okay.
pace. I don't think we're in unless I get an alarm from someone. I think we're not in too bad of a spot currently.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do that.
Do you think from this experience with starting to helm this massive of a ship and uh this weird kind of Zeraxian shard vision that would give you inspiration?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hutar, I mean, Hutar's all about cool ships
Okay. So yeah,
and
so why don't you gain
treasure,
inspiration?
like
Mm-hmm. Cool. Potentially speaking of treasure, um we hear some footsteps through the ship here, and seemingly as things have calmed down in this shattered glass cockpit, we zoom down the stairs here to see scampering behind a little kitty cat is a lumbering loxodon of sorts. Um, why don't you take it away? What is happening over there?
I'm gonna need some background music from my good boy Hutar over there. Can you give me a slow 1 and 3 on your drum?
oh wait, hold on a second.
Oh no.
I have a drum here. Here we go. Here we go. Okay.
What is going on? Oh, I can't hear it.
Drone. You can't hear it? That's
Can't
Um,
hear the drum.
I have the drum. You can believe that it's the drum instead. Alright.
Can you drum with your mouth then?
There's a
Background the
beatbox.
background beat is
Boom,
critical.
boom, 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 boom,
Into
boom,
the
boom,
cloud roars a thunder.
boom, boom, boom,
Takes 1,000
boom,
souls for
boom,
plunder.
boom, boom,
A
boom,
harbinger
boom,
of murderous
boom,
flame
boom, boom,
strikes the
boom,
sky in double
boom,
time.
boom, boom,
Rockets glare
boom,
red
boom,
with hideous laughter,
boom,
but too
boom, boom,
late to exhume the
boom,
master.
boom, boom,
Enshrined in
boom,
gimbaled
boom,
emerald
boom,
tomb,
boom, boom, boom.
and stop, industry softly whistles doom.
Mm.
Ooh.
Wow. Artistic. Let's go.
That
As
was
you
fantastic.
say these words, uh uh what are you kind of thinking these to yourself as you're rushing down the hall here, or what exactly are you doing in this moment?
So at this point, Argus is um, sort of recollecting what has happened in the past what, not even 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Um, this is the first time he's really come face to face with an ability to wreak so much havoc on the world and also see his first real death. Um, he's knocked plenty of people unconscious before, and uh, he's taken pot shots at swamp rats, but this is the first time he's ever known someone that collapsed in front of him.
Wow.
So
Mm.
he's sort of solemnly, like, still focused, still in the moment, but just soaking in what just happened, trying to trying to put uh harmony or a rhythm into the events of the universe.
Mm. And as you do that, kind of breaking the fourth wall there, you come back in as Iniko kind of uh like looks back at you. And Iniko, what are you thinking about in this moment as we kind of are just coming off the end of initiative basically here?
I think Iniko is still focused on trying to get rid of the rest of these creatures because they don't want anybody else to die. Um, I feel like they probably have seen death before, but
Hmm.
it hasn't been necessarily like right so up close and personal, and it's always like hard and heavy to deal with. And while they're not at like a super low HP, they're definitely like tired and kind of want this to be over to be able to sit down. So we're trying to like hone in so that we can regroup and talk to each other and clean up and deal with everything that's happened.
Yes, I feel like tired is a good description of the party right now. And as Ragnar's sobs percolate through the ship here, the end of last session, the two of you were still kind of uh uh heart pounding, going off to do things. What do you guys get up to in these kind of maybe 1 to 10 minutes here after last session?
Well, I suppose immediately, Argus was going up to find Hutar to um, basically get his detail of what happened over at the GIF arm carrier.
What? I thought you were gonna come help me kill the other stuff that slunked away in the ship.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
You're
That's what
abandoning
Argus is
me.
gonna
You're
do
like, I said I was
after
gonna help you, but now
after we
I'm
go
going
kill the
upstairs.
other
You got
stuff.
this.
Um,
I forgot that part.
okay, so Inigo, you're trying to find more parasites?
Yeah, because there were two more. I tried to like mind mend a little bit with the ship, and I got a general vision that one of them was in this room, right? I got like a general
Well,
sense of
in
where
that
at least one
hallway,
of
I think.
them, yeah,
Yeah.
where at least one of them
Um,
was.
cool. So you're scampering down there.
Well, I
As
like to be stealthy while I'm doing it so I don't get
okay, why
attacked as
don't
I
you
come
take a
around the
stealth check?
corner.
And then are you, Argus, are you kind of going up the stairs to see Hutar as
Be like,
Inigo's
I'll be
Um,
ready?
right back.
no. I'll stick with Iniko. Forgot about that
Okay.
detail.
As you see Iniko
But
become
I'll do that
stealthy,
afterwards.
as you see Iniko become stealthy, uh do you also try and stealth here? And also, Argus, give
Um,
me either investigation or an insight check.
Well, and I've told Argus that like I think there's one in this hallway.
17.
As as you come down this hallway here, you do notice that this entire wall over here, where there should be a door, right, is it is kind of somewhat rebuilt, but the door is like off its hinges a little bit from the damage from before, and you can peer in and see that there are still gift bodies in here, at least for now. Um, and I don't know, last session you had some kind of more looty, greedy thoughts, so I just wanted to remind you of that. Um, okay. Are you also stealthing, Argus?
No, I'm not going to try and stealth. I'm going to walk off this way and peer into this room. I'm going to keep an ear out though, uh, just to make sure. Well, basically to listen for Iniko if she needs help or anything.
Okay. Argus, why don't you give me a perception check? And Iniko, why don't you give me an investigation check?
Mhm. Oof.
20.
Wow. Let's
So,
go.
Iniko, you find your way to this corridor, and similar to Argus before, you find yourself alone, standing right in front of Valaria's room. You see through the kind of semi-translucent kind of door with a little window in it out to the gunner's bow, I guess, of the ship. Um, and there seems to be two doors on uh, the other side of things as well.
Hmm.
You're focusing a lot on being stealthy and less so on kind of exploring around, but it's also hard when there's, all these closed doors everywhere.
And
What do you do in this moment?
um, I'll try opening the storage closet door first.
Okay, cool. Uh, so as you open it, that door uh is openable, and inside there you see various barrels of uh things, uh and
Can I do a
uh but it looks
perception or
it
investigation check again for this room?
sure.
Just in case there's anything good.
Okay. As you are looking through this room here, you find that this seems to be kind of just wait, sorry, which one are you?
The storage closet here, not the bedroom, not the bathroom, the one with the little barrels.
Okay, sorry. This one, the storage closet room is locked.
Okay, well then this one here. The one that
Okay.
wasn't unlocked.
Okay, sorry. This one you open up, and as you do, you find a mop room here. As you being, you know, a Fellas of the Void know that bathrooms are very much less needed here in the Astral Sea, as people don't quite uh age or eat in the same way. Um, but here, you have been curious as a shipbuilder yourself. While you have sometimes had to like mop ships that have kind of come in and needed repair and things, um, you know that out in the void, ships need to be watered. Like they need to have their entire exterior wetted with water every, once in a while to stop them from exhausting themselves.
Like a
Um,
salamander.
yeah, kind of. And you've been curious as to like where the water is on this ship because you know it's kind of in the walls, at least in like the podborne area and other things. But it looks like there's a little like mop bucket like thing, like it almost looks like a toilet, but instead there's like mops to the side and things. And it looks like this is where you would like go and like shove your mop in and uh then be able to uh you know like then take the mop out and mop the ship. There also seems to be um uh a window to this room as well. But with that 19 stealth, and that 15 investigation, as you come in the room here, you do see something seemingly moving like inside the little toilet bowl of this like mop area. Um, the water seems to be swirling. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you do?
I think I attack it.
Okay, what does that look like?
I'm checking my spells really quick here.
Attacking a some water that's moving.
Well, how about I just take like, let's see. I'll take my saw blade and I'll kind of like poke the water with it to see if that does
Okay.
anything. Like I'm
Um,
seeing if something jumps out, if something grabs it, if or if it's just like the water is kept moving so there's not still water for like
okay, why
bacteria
don't
reasons.
as you like peer in here, why don't you give me a perception check?
Okay. You're like, don't do that. Maybe I still
Seven.
will. Oops.
As you peer in, you're so stealthy, but you accidentally slip on the floor here there is a little bit of wet residue still left over from maybe the last time that the ship was cleaned or whatever. And as you slip,
I
you
fall in.
almost fall in as you realize that it is like this hole is like about your size. Give me a dexterity saving throw DC
Oh
5.
no. Okay, DC 5.
Dexterity saving throw. So go
Yeah.
to your character sheet and hit the dexterity button.
I almost got. There we go.
Awesome. Just saving throws do have like if you hit the saving throw button, it gives you the little extra bonus sometimes.
Oh
So
yeah.
there's a
That's what I couldn't find
um,
fast enough.
but okay. Yeah, but with a 16, you kind of catch yourself, but in that slipping, your stealth kind of goes down, and you
Damn.
do find jumping out of the water in a jump scare, a purple parasite uh jumps onto your face, um, and like goes over your eye
Can I
there.
scream when it because it startles me
Yeah.
jumping out before it lands on my face?
It is gonna try and land like on your face here. So let's see. Um, it's gonna get uh advantage here because it was also stealthing.
Hmm.
Um, that is what is that? It's an 18 to hit. Does that hit your AC?
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna jump on you and go, go, go. You see that it instead of dealing it deals you 1 point of damage and
Okay.
uh is going to effectively try and silence your uh verbal components, I guess, of spells and things
Damn.
as it's jumping
Only
onto your.
Argus were here.
Okay, we're gonna like have potentially a little combat there. So
Mini
figure out,
combat.
Iniko, what you want to do when we come back to you. But for right now, Argus, you got 20 on your perception as you kind of uh open the door here. You smell the stench of just dead bodies, but also like um kind of well kept like leather grease and stuff of because they still are all in their kind of very respectable GIF Armada kind of outfits and things, but there's three corpses here that seem to be have been kind of uh uh piled up next to this boulder in these two rooms that have kind of joined into one here. Um, with that 20 there, you see that the boulder beyond these bodies uh, actually is more intricate than you might imagine. It's not just uh, a rock, but it seems to have some small runes in it that with your 20 on perception, you're able to kind of make out as maybe being a little unique. With your 20, you also kind of remember walking by this room before, um, like when you first entered the ship and hearing Gimbal gear whistle on the Lilitheric. And you kind of put two and two together that whatever Lilitheric was in this room is probably now smashed. And with all of that, you see some corpses here as you close the door behind you, and there are lots of things to potentially loot in this room. So I don't know. What do you do?
Um, let's see. One second, let me finish. I think Argus would um, start cautiously first, checking for parasites. So he's going
Hmm.
to he's going to start by cautiously um, looking at the mouths of all of the three um, each of the three bodies. He's going to open them up and look inside, sort of braced to catch something.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. With an 18, you take your time a little bit here diligently, and you open each of these mouths. Uh, one of which there is no mouth, as the head was a little bit like exploded as seemingly something kind of launched itself out of the creature. Um,
Hmm.
and but the others don't. These corpses seem to be uh very much dead. And as you kind of put two and two together, give me a nature check, maybe.
Okay. Four.
With a four, you do not realize that these corpses seem to almost be kind of like drained, like necrotically drained. Um,
Hmm.
but a smarter, more wizened, in nature, character might put two and together that they kind of would be an undesirable, host for something trying to drain energy from something. Um, but yeah, you
Anyway, they're
you
safe.
you keep investigating here, and as you do so, you can't help but also notice that there's a musket that seems to be pretty well intact. You find another, like on another body, a case of musket balls. You
Ooh.
find a pouch of black powder, um, and you also find a breech morning star, which is like a weapon. And then you find a little pouch of spice. And you also find a stray
Ooh.
pipe. All of these are pretty easy to find with that 18 on these various corpses, many of which are very much damaged, but they do, a couple items on each of them are still intact.
All right,
Um,
I'm gonna pinch the spice pouch and the pipe.
okay. You can put a one uh GIF pipe in your pouch, and then just for posterity,
Nice.
put 0.3 pounds of Bramble Creek spice in your inventory. I don't know if you would
Bramble Creek
know what
spice.
I don't think you would know what that is, but probably Hutar would be able to identify it for you.
Hmm. But I assume I can smell it and it smells edible.
Yeah, it smells really good.
Smells really good. All right.
It's got
I
like a
don't,
woody tone.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Do you
don't
want
know how to
do you want a
use,
musket
well, I was gonna say I don't know how to
or
use
black
martial
powder?
weapons. But I'm pretty sure Hutar will, or at least someone in our party. So I'm going to leave them for now. Would I recognize the that black powder is? the same black powder that we've kind of been interested in, or Mooks has been talking about, or is that not something that like is it clear that it's like, oh, this is the black powder, or is it just like, oh, it's gunpowder?
Um, it seems to be kind of like a nondescript little pouch of black stuff. And you do know from being with Mooks that Mooks has black pigment on them all the time. And this does look somewhat similar. So
Okay.
give me like an etch intelligence based check of sorts. What would that be? I guess Arcana, sure.
18.
Okay, with an 18, I think you think, oh, maybe you don't really realize that this is black powder, but you think, hey, Mooks probably could use this black
This is
pigment.
some
Yeah.
good ingredient. All right.
Uh,
I'll pick up the black powder then.
hmm but there does seem to be like a musket here, which I don't know if you would actually really know what that is. This, to be clear, this is not a Jade Ray weapon. This is a GIF musket. Like think like a blunderbuss type of thing. That
Yeah,
requires,
yeah.
bullets and other, like this is a very alien technology to Bilica at least. Um uh yeah.
Yeah.
Probably
Argus,
less alien to you, though.
yeah, Argus would recognize like that it is a gun,
Mhm.
but wouldn't be interested in picking it up. Um,
Okay.
Although what Argus would like to do is look for any trinkets or insignias or patches of note um, around these. I don't know, how
Hmm.
big are their teeth?
Uh, yeah, they've got teeth that
Well, they're hippos.
you could pull out. They also like they are like broader shouldered like you. And as you think about that, you notice like the insignia that they would have seems to be on their shoulders as they have these very kind of ornate cloth, or is it leather shoulder pads that have
Mhm.
like little patches and tassels on them and things, seemingly showing rank of some kind. Um, but all of these guys look the same, so I don't know. But yeah,
All right. Well, I'm gonna. I think I'll um, tear one of the sleeves off, or at least one of the patches off,
Mhm.
um, and stick it in my pocket. Um, I might. I think Argus wouldn't necessarily want to rip a tooth out of someone's head, but if there was one that was sort of lying around on the floor, for example, from the exploded guy, then he might pick that up and pocket
sure,
it.
there could be one. That's yeah,
All right.
a gift tooth. As you do pocket that, you've been taking a fair amount of time here investigating and making sure about everything. Several minutes. And you do hear some footsteps in the hall beyond and some elvish speaking. Um, do you kind of extricate yourself from the room, or yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the room and go back down the corridor
Okay, as you leave the room,
to
we will
check out
come
whatever the
back to
next thing
you
is.
in time in the future. Um, okay. Iniko, I hope you've given thought to what are you doing in this moment?
Jack,
Um,
I sent you a thing.
oh, I got sent a thing in the email.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And
Uh, yeah.
I am stumbling backwards, probably clawing at it with my claws.
Mm. Uh,
That's 1d slashing damage plus my strength and dexterity modifier.
okay, so why don't you give me an attack roll because it's your turn.
Mhm. D4.
Well, so first you gotta hit. So you gotta roll a
Yeah,
d20. Yeah.
yeah. Hang on. There we go.
Uh, oh my God, why didn't I have this pulled up? Uh,
I think it would then be +2. So 6 for the roll.
what's your attack roll? +2?
Well, because it's plus my strength. Oh no, plus strength or dexterity. So it'd be +3. So
Okay, with a 15, you are
Plus,
just
you're
barely able to get.
proficient too, so it'd be plus
Yeah.
5.
Okay,
yeah.
+5. There you go. So yeah, you're able to slice through this kind of soft tissue of the slimy purple outside of this thing as the claws are kind of trying to get on your onto your face here. You deal 4 + 2 then, or how
3,
much?
so 7.
Hmm.
7 damage. That actually does seem to tear some significant scars in this already
Thank
wounded
goodness.
creature here. It's definitely bloodied, but it's still got some fight left in it.
Okay.
And it's gonna come back at you and try and uh attack you here. So I
Okay.
need you to give me a Constitution saving throw as it's trying to suck the life out of you to heal itself. Wow, okay, with an 18, you kind of prevent this from happening.
I'm really with
Uh,
it.
and instead it is still able to do oh but and it's really thought that it was able to do that. It tries to kind of dig its claws deeper in you.
Hmm.
Uh, but you wriggling around in your smaller form actually makes for some reason this just like harder for it.
It's the fur.
And yeah, and it isn't able to find purchase to deal any more damage on
Okay.
its turn.
Can
Uh,
I like yell out or something? Like,
it it it
ow!
it's
Or is it
still
like on my mouth still?
it's still on your face, but it looks
Okay.
very wounded as it's very bloodied and wasn't able to heal itself from you. So,
Thank goodness.
um, what are you doing now?
I am, I think stumbling backwards probably into back into the hallway, thinking that I
Okay.
need to not accidentally like get shut in here with it until it dies.
Okay. And then as you find yourself in the hallway here, I don't know, do you like ram yourself into a wall or something, or like
Oh
do
yeah,
you attack
I'm gonna
this
try to
with?
smash it against the door frame.
Okay. Give me another attack roll. This one to be with strength, I think.
Yeah.
Take the shove action.
Wow.
Uh, so I'll take the roll on that. That's a
Sorry.
15. And then I think this would be like 15 +3. So that definitely hits. So deal me I guess another 1d4 plus stuff as if it's a claw attack. Wow. Okay. How do you like slam this guy into pieces and he just like describe it? Yeah.
I step backward out of the door area, and then I'm not huge, but I try to use the momentum of like it has like landed on me shoving, and I'm like letting that kind of carry me backward, and then I'm gonna turn and try to like smash its face into the corner here, into the side.
Okay. Yeah,
While my claws are
it slams and it falls and like almost like turns to like ooze as it like melts into the floor there as you destroy it in this weird uh
mm,
way. What are you thinking as you're a small creature, you just attack this kind of tiny creature. You're the only one in this corridor, but you have this uh kind of violent success here all by your lonesome. I don't know, what's your inner thoughts on that?
like I'm reeling a little bit. It happened really fast. I'm probably standing there with like parasite goo on me being like, okay, okay, how many more were there? Whew. Like trying to amp
Yeah,
myself back up a little bit. I think I
cool.
have this is like liquid goo stuff. Like is it you said like it melts into the floor a little bit.
Yeah, like its corpse seems to be like melting now. Yeah.
I have an empty glass bottle. Can I fill it with parasite goo?
Yeah, go
Cool.
for it. You can call it puppeteer parasite goo.
Yeah.
Um, okay,
And
I
then I
think
think
by
I'm
the
gonna
time
turn and yell, Argus!
as you yell that, you also hear some elvish things from down the hall. Um, do you like walking in your direction ish?
I would walk towards it.
Okay. We will see what happens there. Okay. Dum dum. Now let's go to Mooks over here. Oh, Ethan, I responded to you. I don't know if you saw that, but
Oh, I have two glass vials.
um awesome job by the way. Okay. The okay, so Mooks, um you uh are we find you staring at the now closed back of the uh get the giant golem extractor.
Mhm.
Um, but you're in this room next to Ragnar, who's still crying on the ground, weeping over Gimbel's corpse here, and there's the slight sing-song hum of the uh channeling circle here. There's one of the smaller gallant golems has kind of depowered in the corner here now that there's no violence going on anymore. Um, Sharfu is kind of lovingly uh stroking his sorry, Zarenko is lovingly stroking Sharfu, kind of helping them get into their nest there. Um, but also seems to be talking in Elvish to Valoria. And he's talking in like a louder than normal tone that seems kind of juxtaposed with his like uh kind of candor demeanor towards his pet here, as he's yelling to her a little bit, seemingly kind of ringing still in his ears. And Valoria over here is a little bit annoyed with him, but seems to be at least feigning, or maybe she actually is, some sort of confidence over the situation, as she doesn't seem, at the moment at least, too uh, despaired about Ragnar kind of uh, crying over Gimbal here in this moment. Um, cool. As all of those things come to you, what is Mook's thinking about in this moment? And before I continue to talk about what Valoria is about to do, what is Mook's kind of immediate course of action here? Are you still just observing like you were at the end of last session?
Um,
Or yeah.
well, Mook's having a conscience, um, wants to comfort, what's his name? No, not Ragnar.
Mm,
Is that his name? The guy
Ragnar, yeah.
crying?
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar crying? Okay. Um, so is there something that only Gimbal would know to comfort him? Or like that I would have been able to find out?
From
Or do I not
Gimbal.
remember anything?
Um, okay. I mean, I guess give me what would that be like I don't know, a history check to see if you ever saw them doing something together.
I would just like to give him some comforting words. Probably not.
I think just the chaos of the last combat there is still reeling in you. But you do kind of come down, and I think he appreciates like a hand on his back or
Mm,
just something like
okay.
that. As
Do I
you're there
still
comforting him. Yeah.
gotcha. Do I still have a sense of where the other parasites could be, like besides the one that attacked Iniko?
Not really, no. Kind of you're you only just came back to life here, Mooks, and are still kind of uh just taking in everything that's happened a little bit. Um, yeah. With Valoria uh here, she goes over to one of the chests that Zarenko is taking healing potions out for himself from, I guess, last time, and takes out like a pretty ornate scroll case. And slowly, as she's talking in Elvish to Zarenko a little bit more forcefully now, um, kind of takes out this scroll and like uh, very languidly, as she's still talking to Zarenko over her shoulder, kind of walks over to Gimbal here and kind of gives Ragnar a look of like why is this such a big deal type of look, and then starts kind of unfurling the scroll on top of Gimbal there. Um, okay.
Old man.
Gung, gung. Then uh you see her start to like mutter some things in some arcane words, Mooks, and I think you're knowing from your library, I think you put two and two together. I think that this is a what type of scroll this is. Give me a Arcana check at advantage here. Yeah, this is very much with the nat 20, you know that this is a scroll of revivification.
Guys,
Of
Um
scroll
course.
revivification.
which also with a nat 20 you already know will fail to work. But also with a nat 20, the fact that she's using this, um, as she has expressed, wizardly powers before, maybe means either she's out of spell slots or this isn't her purview, or maybe, um, it's not a spell that she has access to normally. But it is just interesting in this moment.
Huh.
Uh, uh, but you see her uh cast the spell, and with that nat 20, finally, you've been trying to pierce through her poker face and figure out, what really she's thinking. And you see that she starts freaking out as her normally calm mannerisms and feigned confidence now turn to utter panic as she starts to bark in like a much more serious tone towards Sharfu, who like instantly, like he was kind of being like I don't know, an annoyed type of thing, like instantly like looks over and starts taking notice at Gimble's body and stuff. And Ragnar, seemingly not totally understanding what happened, is just freaking out and like he starts getting louder as well. And uh, then Valeria starts like taking some like spell components and stuff and starts like quick casting like a ritual, seemingly on the floor around Gimbal there.
Mhm.
As Ragnar's like, what's going on? Why did the mood just change? And with that nat 20 Arcana check, you see that this is a form of like a custom form of graviturgy magic that you've heard about before, being able to like float things. And you see she kind of like puts some mana into the floor there, and seemingly as if Gimbal is being put onto like a floating gurney, um, she kind of floats his body up, and with very diligent but forceful steps, um, starts like uh uh walking towards her room here with Gimbal's floating corpse kind of following, and Zarenko kind of uh is almost commanded to come behind there, and Ragnar is still sobbing. It takes a moment to realize that the corpse that he's sobbing over is gone, and he also starts rushing over towards her as well. But all of this is in Elvish, and you can't really totally understand what's going on. Um, but Gimble's body, with the elegance befitting astral elf magic, kind of floats uh, towards the uh, front of or the bow of the Spelljammer. Um, and in a very serious tone, she briskly walks away, barking elvish orders as she does. Um, cool.
She's not into taxidermy or anything, right?
What?
She's not into
Yeah,
taxidermy or
I don't
anything, right?
know.
That's so
what do you
dark.
do? What are you doing, Mooks, in this moment as you see everybody just kind of running away from you? You are kind of left alone here. I don't know.
Mm.
Or do you follow them?
I have this like maybe this inclination to mope because of guilt or this feeling of guilt, but at the
Mm,
same time, like reassuring myself and stealing my nerves because I assure myself there's nothing else I could have done.
mm. Okay, so you have this kind of
That,
self moment here as you take some time and don't immediately rush after them. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Um, cool. Well then, as they rush off to maybe go interact with Argus as he's leaving the room, what are you doing by yourself here then? You uh
Well,
just
I
having a moment, or are you
I
doing anything?
remember that there's more of those buggies, so I feel like I need to go try to find the rest of them if there are any.
Okay. Yeah, as your memories are kind of coming to you about these parasites and things, you do remember Iniko rushing off to try and attack, you know, any, if at all, that are left.
Mm,
Um,
I'm sure
but
not.
yeah, and as you think about them, you also n notice the chest here uh kind of moves a little bit as there seems to be
What?
it's locked, but there's something is like at least trying to uh
Wait, hold on.
wiggle.
Oh,
Yeah,
Can I see?
was Mooks not here when we put the parasite in there?
No, I think
Mooks was there, yeah.
Okay.
yeah. Is there a way to secure it just to make sure it doesn't come out?
It's currently locked. It's very secure. It's just like the notably that the as you're here in the stillness of the room after the craziness is like walking away from you, there's a slight movement of you know dust brisking over the chest as seems like
Okay.
the thing inside is trying to escape but
Okay. Well, if it
failing.
looks secure, I'm gonna leave and go find the other ones.
Okay, you take a moment and as you walk by the little channeling circle here, um do you think about potentially channeling anything for Hutar? I don't know if you would really know how all that works.
Yeah, I'm
But
not sure.
okay. You kind of hear a little sing-song in the back of your ears as you walk through this little uh channeling circle. But maybe Hutar in this relaxed now moment doesn't really need as much latent. Okay. Valoria is walks walks through here and notices you, Argus, kind of uh leaving this room here, and uh kind of barks some orders to you in Elvish that you can't totally understand, Argus. Do you? She seems to just be kind of uh I don't know, pointing towards the door that you just came through, uh, with its little crack, visible through, and a little annoyed. Um, what do you what do you do as she kind of is like walking up to you a little forcefully?
Um,
You just step
Argus is going to sort of stand stiff and uh can I see Zarenko around the corner?
Yeah, Zorenko seems to be kind of coming back, coming afterwards as well, yeah.
I'm gonna look at Zorenko and be like, uh,
Uh, Zorenko seems to be just like very seriously looking at Gimbal at this moment. Um, uh, but she just seems like hella pissed off at other things and is almost like, yeah, give me like an insight check on her. She's very hard to read though.
8.
Yeah, with an 8, you just know she's annoyed. Maybe it's at you. Maybe she just wants to be annoyed at something that's easy to be annoyed at.
Yeah.
But I
Does
think
she
with
look
an,
like she's coming towards
uh,
me or she's going up the stairs
I
or
think
what?
with an 8, you just kind of take a step back, into like the little alcove where the gallant golem usually kind of
Yeah,
stands.
I'm just like, okay, I'll get out of your
Mhm.
way. I don't know what's going on.
And she just like crashes open the door here in annoyance, uh, as stepping just like for a brief second away from Gimbal, and you see her in the room there as her facade kind of normal calm face breaks as she just like has like this fierce anger and resent like explosion of emotion kind of occur. Um, and she finds another one of the pipes that you decided not to take, or maybe you didn't see it around a corner or something. Uh, and you like are seeing this like through the little cracks in this kind of broken door of sorts. And uh, she picks up a stray smoking pipe and with like a surprising strength in one hand, like snaps it in half in like
Ooh.
a rageful spite. Um, and then with a glare, not at you, but at the corpses, that's worse than being spit on. Uh, she then kind of like starts walking out the door. And as she does so, snaps her fingers and says some arcane words, and in a giant flash of solar fire that seems to be conserved to this room, but is like, highly ev uh evocation magic explosion-y stuff. Like radiance occurs in this room, and all of the gift bodies are just totally incinerated. And they're all like burned to crisps, whatever was left of them, as she kind of steps out, opening the door again, not really noticing that you kind of saw this happen, with her facade now back to a little bit more of a like poised, controlled state as she kind of just keeps walking over this way, uh, unbeknownst to you, towards Iniko. She comes down the hall here. Argus, do you do you do anything as that's happening? I don't know. Uh, what are you thinking in that moment?
Argus is just standing there like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Uh, okay. Um, and I guess uh, Argus would Argus would push open the door, just just to see like, is there anything left in this room?
Uh, yeah, you see like um the basically the room is just full of ash. But at the far side of the room, you do see that the boulder is still there. But that basically everything but is ash, and there's like um black charcoal mixed with maybe stray pieces of black pigment, just like splattered along the what should be ornate, elven walls, um, um, with uh, the kind of sinewy Everdrift going through, but is now kind of dark and splattered as if an explosion like just occurred there. But it doesn't seem to have damaged the ship that much. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, knowing that everyone's walking to where Iniko went, Argus is gonna just kind of slink up the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, you start slinking up the stairs. So I'm gonna put you up over here. As that's happening, Iniko, you like slam this in. You're feeling this moment of uh a victory over this thing as Valeria like starts walking through this room as she kind of like forcefully walks through. She like body puts like pushes you to the side here as she uh says something in Elvish, which you're pretty sure is some sort of insult or bigotry or something, and walks over to her room and does some arcane stuff on the door and kind of lets herself in and uh, yeah, and also uh, lets Zarenko in, and then Ragnar is just like kind of weeping in the at the door there, still looking in through the tiny little window at
Jeez.
Kimball. Uh, what are you doing, Iniko, in this moment?
I
As
think
you had
as she's like brushed past and like gone into the room, I'd mutter like, "Well, I'm glad somebody's feeling better." Like, jeez, lady. Um, and then I think I'll come around and like see if I can open the storage closet door here, looking for the other parasites.
you see Ragnar there right in
Hmm.
front of the storage closet doors, just on his knees, just still
I think I'll
uh
like put my hand kind
smiling.
of gently on his shoulder as I walk by and like give it a little squeeze.
Yeah. And as you do so, you kind of like also stealthily like check the other door and it's also still locked.
Hmm.
Seems like both of these doors on either side of
Yeah.
the corridor here are locked. But you did very much with your passive perception here, locks it on footsteps going up the stairs
Yeah.
there. Um,
I
do you
think
go back?
I'll kneel down and ask Ragnar if he be like, "Can I get you anything right now?" Like,
And he's like, I, I just, I mean, I guess yeah. You guys don't. Uh,
we don't really know each other, but it's more just like the kind gesture of like, "Do you need
yeah. And
like what do
he's
you
just like,
need right now?"
um, I guess a ration to nibble on would be nice. Sorry, I'm usually not one for lots of emotion. It was just so sudden, and now he's being dragged off, and I'm just gonna stay here and maybe take a moment on the gunner's bow here, and
I'd be like,
he
"I
just
understand," and I'll give
yeah
him one of my rations.
okay. You give him a ration, and he just kind of
Hmm.
takes a
I also
moment
have a blanket that I maybe
here.
drape over his shoulders. It's like a little cat-sized blanket, so it doesn't do a lot,
Oh
but it's the thought.
yeah. Okay, cool. He kind of just like lingers around Valeria's room here. Just needs a moment. Um, what do you do after that?
Then I will go up the stairs after Argus.
Okay, as you walk around, getting to the bottom of the stairs, there, Mooks is there, rushing in as well, and the two of you are alone in the corridor. What do you do?
I found another parasite, got rid of it.
Yay.
Any more cropped up in there?
What did I see any?
Yeah, like did any more like emerge from the landing area with the nest and everything?
Mm. Mm. Not that I saw.
Oh,
Sometimes,
thank
but
goodness.
I don't know.
Let's go check on everybody upstairs. I know that's where Argus went.
Mm.
Um, just to be clear, Nico and Mooks, you have a little moment alone here in the corridor before maybe you go up to see the rest of your party. Is there anything that you'd want to talk about, or do you want to just go up?
I think we just go up. I'm still kind of like focused on the damage control stuff.
Mm.
Okay. guys have this like recognition of, just the longer friendship that you guys have had, I guess, as you walk up the corridor here.
That's not here.
Um, okay. Hutar, you're now sitting in the chair here with a slumbering uh Tad by your side. Um, and you see an Argus, Iniko, and Mooks all one by one come into the room. The only other person in this room, oh, there's also a splattered corpse of a couple, you know, gooey uh parasites there. But the only other person is kind of the slumped over corpse of a Spuma who seems very conked out, and there's shattered glass everywhere. As you guys walk in, the etch bubble here fades around Hutar and Tad. I uh I rolled a one for your uh 1 hour for you kind of just n needing to rest before being able to do anything. That won't, you
All
know.
right.
Uh, so I'm gonna say that if you guys start doing kind of like a 5 person little talk here, you can slowly wake up and be a part of that if you'd like. What what happens as the other NPCs seem to be kind of squirreling away and you guys have some time here on the ship together?
To be clear, Argus wanted to go inspect this room with a table in it, also for parasites.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
4.
You open this and you're pretty sure there's nothing in here. You see some like chicken scratch of like weird angle math and like what you don't know is like trajectory stuff on like a uh not a chalkboard but like a little thing on this on the side here. But you open this and you instantly realize this is like probably a place where things happen that you know you need to be invited to. And I don't know, something about that just makes you kind of with that four just say, okay, yeah, we're good. And with the four, you feel like you've investigated the room.
All right, then I'll go get back into the cockpit.
Okay, cool. Um, well, at a certain point, Tad's gonna wake up and we're gonna actually start kind of whatever first work session we have here as the tempos of our heartbeats slow and we find ourselves majestically drifting through the void here. I mean, the view out of the shattered cockpit is a little majestic here. But what is the role play ensue like here with Hutar uh at the helm and you guys kind of coming up behind him? It's kind of a an epic team coming together uh here without any pesky NPCs. Um yeah, this is kind of a moment. Yeah, what goes on? Somebody take
So
it away.
Hutar, how was your little trip there?
You're back.
Yes, I am.
Learn anything interesting?
I may have. Um, I think we could have a little talk here. Um,
Argus looks over at Espuma.
yeah, I was going to note that. Um, well, Tad's waking up. Can I maybe like pick up a spuma
Or I
and
can.
like,
You stay in the driver's seat.
oh, okay. If you want to.
You do see that a Spuma, like, since she kind of like this is her room, right? She does have like
Is
a,
this her room?
I mean, she does. You've been here now, Hutar, alone long enough that you had like a minute or two to kind of really take in the scene. You realize that there's like a cot that kind of comes down from the ceiling that, would be made for someone who needs to kind of potentially be able to get to
Hmm.
the cockpit, the helmet anytime. So,
Hmm.
it does
Well,
seem to be kind of over here. Yeah. But she's slumped on the floor. She's not sleeping in that.
yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah.
Move her
I
to the
mean,
bed.
Argus would pull down the bed and kind of lay her in it.
Yeah, I feel like that's
Pat,
better.
pat.
Hutar's
well,
the
I mean, she's
Hutar's the one who noticed
out.
it. Would you tell them to
Oh
do that?
yeah, well, Argus after looking over is like, what should we do with her?
I think Hutar will note the bed and then not tell the party and
Okay.
Oh.
maybe tell Argus, maybe you should find a Spuma a room to rest in.
Mm.
All right. Argus is going to think about all the places in the ship that aren't littered with goop
Yeah, if you want to put her
and
not in a room that has parasites in it,
and
that would probably be cool.
is going to conclude that the best option is just the room right next door. Um, is there a rug or something around? I don't know.
Yeah,
Argus doesn't really want to go all the way
there's actually
downstairs.
a stray kind of like tapestry on the wall that I think you would be uncultured enough to know is like a piece of artwork, and you just like put it on the floor as a little like
All
bed
right.
cover, and yeah.
Rough.
I'll roll
Sounds
off the
good.
end a little bit, make it a little pillow.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
gosh.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
beautiful.
Maybe drape the side over.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay. Cool.
Um,
Uh, yeah.
and then after Argus comes back and Tad is kind of woken up, I'll sort of let the ship go to
Autopilot.
Yeah.
just sort of drift in
The
the
drift at
direction
its
that it's
current speed.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll come over here and be like, yeah,
Oh,
there's a lot going on here. Uh
How are
Tad, let me know when you wake up because you're gonna hear some stuff in Elvish as you guys can hear the muffled sounds of
well,
some
I'm probably gonna wait
heated
for Tad to
conversation.
wake up.
Well, Tad wakes up. He's kind of stunned and quiet, but he does notice Hutar driving the ship, and
Hmm.
he's pretty impressed by that. So,
Okay.
he,
Mhm.
Iniko's pretty impressed too, because they saw what happened to Todd when they sat in the
Uh-huh.
chair and then had to like quickly heal
Yeah.
them. So, I mean, that'd probably be
Argus
Iniko's first
Argus is
question. Like,
Argus is
how are
just like,
you?
yeah, okay. He's in a seat.
Well,
He's in
before we
his
get
You that's how you drive a ship. I mean,
You sit
before we get
like
to before we get to all that, that's great role play. I just want one last piece of information is Tad, as you wake up, you do hear the muffled sounds of some of the more heated parts of some conversation between Zarenko and Valeria that is just below you guys. And you can make out a couple things as the conversation starts with a couple, the line that you wake up to is in Elvish is stupid animals can't even defend the ship. Ah, don't even deserve to what I can talk and have and then another one later is like and then to top it all off the little Theric is damaged so now we're drifting without any sort of Soradian support and other things like that but then after a while uh the tone shifts a little bit, and you start actually hearing a song in Elvish, which is like a little bit of like a song of like lament, a little bit. Um, you're not really sure, you can't really make out the words, but it's interesting. Um, cool. As Tad wakes up, you guys start bickering about uh helming ships as you see Hutar do it so easily, and Argus is like, This is nothing. It's just a seat. How does that go?
How are you able to steer the ship? It practically killed Tad when he tried.
Well, it takes a lot of constitution and training. It's not for the
That
faint of body
Uh-huh.
training,
or faint of
training.
heart.
Is there like a pirate ship steering wheel?
No, there's not.
No.
Okay,
It's
it's just
just
like
a
a seat.
seat. It's just a seat.
Arc's
There are
like
little there are
training. You're
little like
just sitting in a chair.
there are little like electric chair little hooks around your wrists that like you kind of click into. Besides that, yeah, it's just a seat.
Iniko
Oh,
looks highly
poor.
skeptical at your answer, but it's like, okay.
Oh, um, wide-eyed little Argus. I put my hand on your shoulder. The
It's
helm
like,
of
all right,
Spelljammer means taking the toll of its movement on one's own body. It is not an easy feat, especially for one a ship so large as this one.
Argus is thinking of like someone sitting in an office, super obese, getting carpal tunnel. Uh-huh, yeah. Toll on your body, sure.
Well,
You
Tad blurts out, well, it's pretty impressive from my point of view.
Well,
you can
thank
always
you.
sit in the chair, Argus, if you're
It's like,
unconvinced.
Ah,
yeah, all right. I'll sit in the chair.
I'm gonna hesitate for a moment, and then I'm gonna go, you know what? Go for it.
There's no
I'll
immediate
stand
danger.
up. Just be gentle.
Sit slowly.
Okay.
Tad says, don't do it.
Argus just like walks in front of the chair and squats really quickly and is like, ooh, and slowly leans into it. Like,
As you
okay.
lean, you need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
All right.
Gonna be bad.
Crit.
Crit. You get a vision as you are staring out into the void there. Something glints like almost like a star out in your view, which you know what stars are, but there aren't stars here in the astral sea, but you have heard of them as being um like radiant balls of gas or fire. Um and in this moment you see this light kind of appears and blazes and takes over all of your view as you hear, uh, Zeraxia will purge monstrous folk like you from the void. Curious. You're not from the void, are you? And with that 22 wisdom save, you can actually understand some of that somehow. Um,
Oh.
uh, and from that, you Uh, do actually need to you do take 1d6 psychic damage. So, uh do
Could
that as
Ah.
you
could we be
as
standing
you're
there like waiting to like pull him up out of the chair really
uh,
My
fast though?
hand's on his shoulder.
yeah,
Yeah.
5.
Like the
What a good
instant it goes
roll.
south, you're like,
5. And I think you instinctually with that 22 instead of staying there to potentially take more damage, you kind of like jolt back out of it. There's definitely
No,
something weird
Argus
that happened.
Ar
Yeah.
Argus is gonna be like, oh, that was weird. And he's gonna try and do, I don't know, something.
What?
Just like I don't know, maybe accelerate the ship or so
Okay, then
something that changes it a little bit. He's gonna think back to the adventuring guild and how he kind of had to think himself forward through the void. He's just gonna think like A little
Okay,
faster.
as you actually stay in the chair, then I need you uh you in this moment with that 22 you don't get a point of madness for being a monstrous race kind of helming this. And you are able to try and do a drift uh of sorts. So give me an endurance save and tell me, or maybe you're kind of trying to rotate the trajectory a little bit, which I guess Hutar might understand is a little maybe problematic long term, but go for
I can fix it.
What is an
I
endurance
don't.
save?
Roll a
So
Constitution save and add
Con?
your
Okay.
yeah, you don't
bonus
have
that you
any
don't have. So just
add,
add a
but
con save.
Eric, but we can
12.
explain how, drifting. So basically, your endurance is your Constitution plus your helm bonus, but you have no helm bonus as you are not a
Right.
bard. But anytime that you are using the dash action to rotate a spelljammer, you have to do an endurance save. And then also uh anytime you're trying to accelerate or decelerate the ship, you have to do an endurance save. And the DC of that save depends on how much you're accelerating or decelerating. Um,
Hmm.
and
So you should
it says
probably be fine.
captains who use dash action to reorient the spelljammer momentum must take endurance saves when doing so against the DC equal to half their spelljammer's current drift rounded up. Uh, So I'm going to say that you are not trying to shift this, as it seems very, very impossible to do at this moment, how fast you're going, but are just trying to kind of decelerate it or accelerate it a little bit. Um, and with a 12 there, you are able to kind of just nudge the ship a little bit slower than where it's going right now. And you nudge it 10 feet slower as you feel the ship itself kind of slowing down just slightly. Um, and yeah, you're able to do something there. Do you then kind of spring out of the chair or what do you?
Argus is going to like as nonchalantly as possible while like maybe not visibly shaking, but definitely inside, like tensed up, get out of the chair. Be like, "Ah, what?
Okay.
You all right, buddy? You doing okay
Uh,
there?
I will say this is
It's just
a
a
very
chair."
this is a
I
very
almost felt the ship move.
why don't you give me yeah, you gain a point in bark as this is your first
Yeah.
connection to what it is. So, yeah. Um Cool. How does the role play here continue? As you
Yeah.
also Argus did have like a slight flash of as you stand up, the kind of radiance comes to you and for some reason you have a fireball kind of star vision and then it fades away and I don't know, fire might be on the mind. What do you guys talk about next?
Well, I I'll clap
Yeah,
Argus
tell
on the back as I pull him up and go, well, that was better than I expected. I mean,
Argus to be like, weirdest chair I've ever sat in. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't think Argus, you were able to sit there long enough to really feel the ship itself around you as you aren't a bark. But if you were more wizened in bark, you would feel that same feeling that Hutar felt of like feeling the exterior of the ship itself and the bullet wound and
Mhm.
everything. Yeah.
so I
Yeah, Hutar, t tell us about what you and Zarenko did. I mean, we saw
yeah.
you
So
came back, but I mean, after I blew up that ship, I don't know, I didn't know what happened to you guys.
That was you that blew up the ship?
Oh yeah, you know, sometimes I like take a little rage out on 40
Well,
meter floating space galleys in
uh-huh.
my spare time.
How did you do that?
You fired the
Uh,
void cannon, I assume.
yeah, of course. That's what I did.
A void cannon, scuff, and maybe
Hutar,
a bark yet to be. Maybe a jack of all trades
Jack
of
of all
sort.
trades, master of none. That's the way I roll.
Hutar, what are you thinking in this moment? Because that explosion you would know is way bigger than should be possible from
A
like a
void
normal
cannon.
person. You know, did Tyler use like a ninth level spell or something or what? I
You know,
Um,
Argus is just that awesome.
I'm thinking I think Hutar's thinking there's probably some bullshitting going on.
Okay, got it.
But I believe that he probably did something with a void cannon.
Mm, yeah.
Um, and thus, I'm assuming probably it's something more akin to what he just did, where maybe he
Mm.
like aimed it or something or fired it, but didn't like put the spell in it. And
Not
the
Yeah.
it aiming
super elf
itself.
princess probably cast the spell.
Hmm.
But I think
Ar Argus
Hutar's
is
still
full.
impressed. Just maybe more
Argus
like
is fully convinced it was entirely his doing. No magic, nothing involved. It was like I shot thunder into the void cannon and it exploded a ship.
Well,
I mean,
fire.
that's
Yeah.
basically
Sorry.
what it did. I
Hmm.
think Hutar's definitely impressed. He's more like middle school band recital impressed, but
Mm, I see.
Okay.
he's impressed.
He's like, okay.
Um,
I see how it is.
but I did manage to find some things on that ship before you exploded it with the void cannon.
Oh, so you guys actually boarded.
Well, I boarded it
Were there any
Okay.
all on
survivors?
my own.
What
Uh,
was
I had to fight
Argus
through.
only half believes him is like, what, was Lorenko too busy taking a piss or something?
Well, I mean, he was stayed back to give me covering fire as I charged through the
Okay, okay,
hordes
okay.
of parasitic zombie
Mm.
Yeah, all
soldiers.
right.
Well, what did you
I,
find? Were there any survivors?
well, I found the captain's chamber, but there wasn't anyone left.
Oh.
Mm.
Seems we were a little late, but I did find some things in the captain's chamber. Zaranko seemed very interested. I think there's some stuff going on. Trouble in paradise, I suppose. I got the sense that he and the princess were, less allies than maybe we originally thought,
Mm.
which could be interesting. I don't know, something to keep in
Tad,
mind.
Tad kind of chimes in and says they hate everyone that's not an elf, and I believe they want to exterminate everyone.
Well, we already knew that.
Well, yeah, but Zarenko and the princess seem to not necessarily be fully on the same side either.
Mm.
So maybe they
Hmm.
don't just hate everyone who's not an elf, maybe there's a little.
I think
Hmm.
Tad,
Maybe
you
some.
Well,
you
here's
being
the
the
question.
translator, Tad, you being the translator, you would have heard in, just the tone that Valeria and Zarenko talk to each other in, sometimes she uses the kind of commanding to a servant tense in Elvish to him, whereas he always uses the like more uh, deferential tense to her. So it does seem like they're not equals um, in that way. Yeah.
So, uh, what's the leader's name?
Valeria's
Valeria.
the
Valeria.
princess.
Yeah.
Zorenko's the guy with the dragon.
Hmm.
But they're both
So
elves.
It's not a dragon, but
it's
yeah.
like Valeria. So I
It's a
tell
different
It's
her
not a
actor.
Valeria.
dragon, it's a space lizard,
A Star
okay? A
Moth,
flying
but
space
Star
lizard.
Lancer.
Star
Okay.
It's a
Lancer, right,
space
right.
dolphin.
I think
No,
that's like a
those
pterodactyl, but
exist.
Those exist.
Okay? And those are different.
Oh, okay.
well, did you give him the things that you found while you were there?
I'll lean in and I imagine we're talking a lot quieter than the princess was
Yeah, yeah.
yelling.
We're like,
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
But I'm going to lean in and say more hushed than we've been talking. I gave him some of what I found.
Hmm.
oh.
Do you show
And
them
I
what
say
you found?
uh, the princess is obviously the one in command, and they all follow her.
Argus is gonna.
Yes. I'll also chime in there and in my equally hushed tone. He seemed keen on me not telling the princess that I gave him what I found on the ship.
Hmm.
Argus leans over. Well, who's the one paying us?
I think the princess,
All right. Well,
but
Suppose there's no
it's just
harm in
that.
letting him take credit.
but I did find something a little extra, a little interesting. I'll
Send
I'll
it out. Let's see it.
I'll pull out the pages that I took.
Okay, I'll share this handout with everyone. It's got a cool
Ooh.
picture of Rock a
I'll
Brawl on it, but the pages themselves are not actually colored. They're just diagrams with a lot of text in
And
GIF.
I'll probably point them towards I don't know, Tad um uh
it's in handout, Zach.
and
Not yet.
Muukhs probably since they
Mhm. I'm like
are
on my tippy
smart.
toes.
Ooh. GIF
Oh, we
bomber
managed to catch one
papers.
of the parasites in a box.
Oh yeah.
That's
Because remember there was that other adventuring guild quest?
oh
If it
cool.
doesn't die in there.
Good thinking, crew.
There's a GIF.
Okay, I got
The
it
GIF
now.
Bombard papers is in the handouts section now.
Mm.
Well, the box is upstairs. Or wherever is that? I was just there, so.
Where uh handouts. Oh, okay, sorry.
Is it not on the shared screen?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I was just looking for it myself to make sure I can find it.
Does anyone want to read that? Hopefully I spelled things right.
These papers are stolen from a GIF Bombard Spelljammer. They are written in GIF, but they have many diagrams and images. The images show all the locations of military installations and docking ports on Rockabrawl, including little paragraphs about each, amongst other things, seemingly reference specific times in a method other than gyro watch standard. The papers seem to be cataloging the best way to either sneak in or assault Rockabrawl. Uh,
Does Argus recognize the times? the time format?
Uh, hmm.
Hmm.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
It's not like a time format they'd
I
use on
think
Faerun.
I think you might recognize like the nomenclature, like instead of uh like the difference between like military time and uh uh
AM,
like un
PM.
our AM PM type of thing that you might know, but the actual number system seems to be like different. Like um like there's not 24 hours in a day type of thing. Um yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It may
I don't
also be
sus
like cryptic there might be some cryptography or something. I don't know. Yeah. Uh-huh.
so I don't suppose any of you know GIF.
Well, it
Mm.
looks like they've got times written on here for
You know, the
something.
sense I got was that it's some kind of. It looks like they may be planning some attack.
Do you
Glad you
know
didn't give
what
this to the astral elves.
do you know what this place is?
It seems to be Rockabrawl, which we're heading to, right, Zach? That's our. Or we're going near there?
We're
Currently you're
going to
heading to
Candlekeep.
Candlekeep, which
Oh, Candlekeep. That's
is
right. Sorry.
not Rockabrawl. Yeah.
Not
Mhm.
Rockabrawl. Different colony
Uh-huh.
and place.
Though you guys
Uh,
did tell the Adventuring Guild that you
we
were
did
from
tell the Adventuring Guild we
Rockabrawl.
were from Rockabrawl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what we
Uh,
said?
that is what we said, yeah.
Oh, okay, great.
None of us like knew anything about Rockabrawl, but we did say it.
Would any of us remember, like, hey, aren't you from Rockefeller?
But
What did you
so
give Valeria?
what did I give? Zarenko, you mean?
Yeah.
This seemed to be part of the bigger book of like notes, but this looked like the important part of the most important part I could tell from it.
I'm glad you didn't give it to them. They might have used it to
Hmm.
wipe out more animal folk.
I also got this cool gun.
Ooh.
Oh, I saw well, I did see another gun downstairs, but it might be toast now.
Yeah,
Mm.
I think it is.
What do you mean?
Well, the it was one of the guns the GIF had, but then
Oh, that sounds cool.
our
I'd
fair
love one of
princess
those.
had a little bit of a temper tantrum and may or may not have ignited the whole room.
The what do you the whole room?
Well,
Remember, remember,
yeah.
all loot is to be shared.
Well, I'm not hiding it from you.
Iniko gets out her little glass potion of parasite goo. It's like, I got this, but
You
it's
can
like
keep that.
significantly less
You
Argus
can keep that.
Argus pulls
Oh,
out the black powder in the pipe. Well, I found these.
Ooh.
Oh.
would Mooks be
Um,
excited?
yeah, I don't know. I think Mooks and Iniko, you would know what that pipe is. I
Nope.
think
That's a
Hutar,
communication pipe.
you would
Mm.
recognize the little insignia on the pouch as also black powder like the one that you have.
Yes, I
Yeah.
also found some black powder. There
You
was a
also know that,
lot of it on that ship.
and Zarenko asked you about black
Unfortunately,
powder.
it exploded before I could get more.
Mhm.
Zarenko asked you about black powder too.
He did ask about black powder. Zoranko did seem, I will note, Zoranko did seem very interested in the black powder.
Hmm. But maybe we'll keep these to ourselves then.
He implied that the GIF seemed to be the only ones that know how to make it, so it's kind of rare, but which is why he
Okay.
wanted it. However, I told him I lean in again. I told him we didn't have any, so
Best to keep that
maybe
hidden.
tuck that away.
All
And
right.
that's
Well,
a
if we get
communication.
caught with it, if we get caught with it, I'll we can say I ripped it off of
That's actually a good
the
point. I'm
yeah,
gonna give
I
my
got it
black
on the off the
powder.
bodies.
I'm gonna give my black powder to Argus. Here, you take this.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Plausible deniability.
So add a. Does he have a vial of it essentially?
He has like a pouch of it.
Okay, add a vial of black powder,
A
So you have a
Tyler.
pouch
pouch.
and vial.
Okay.
Yeah.
One pouch of black powder and one vial.
So that way, if they find it on us, you could just say you found it, and then I won't get chewed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're gonna talk to me anyway.
They
Uh,
probably, hopefully they won't, but it'd probably just be better if they found it on you than me.
I'm just a
Franco
big
might be
dumb
upset.
I'm just a big dumb elephant that doesn't know anything.
True.
ooh.
Yeah.
I may have
We
accidentally
could use to our
talked
advantage.
some while the elves were there. I don't know if they remember, but just giving y'all a heads up.
Well,
You caught a wet?
I might have
talk.
accidentally talked.
Well,
So,
familiars talk, so
yeah,
that's not a
they
problem.
seemed
The
skeptical though.
familiars can talk when their wizards are talking through them. Yeah. Mhm.
I think can't familiars just talk? Familiars can just talk.
Not base, no. At least in this world.
Okay.
Mhm.
Hmm.
What if we say you're a
Well,
science experiment?
That's looking
true.
more and more plausible.
Welcome, welcome to the club.
Hey.
Who knows?
But
Maybe you're worshipped in a different
I thought
culture.
we talked to a fellas familiar.
That's true. We did.
Yeah.
they
You talked to
weren't
a
being a
fellas. They
familiar.
weren't being a familiar at the time, yeah. They weren't
Oh,
summoned as one.
I
Yeah.
assumed they were
A fellas unfamiliar.
an
Hmm.
unfamiliar fellas.
Yeah.
But keep
Um,
that pipe. That's a communication pipe. That's how we were able to get in contact, leave a message with Copperfoot
Oh,
before.
right. Oh, okay. Yeah, we should I think we should try and contact them again. Do you think they'd be able to respond to us?
Mm, maybe, but I don't see much of a point all the way out here. We did leave a message for
Oh,
him. They can reach back out.
yeah,
okay,
okay.
Tyler, I'm giving you the brigadier pipe as uh in your items list now.
Okay.
Yeah, you now have another pipe.
I
Of
didn't.
course.
What is this gun actually? I noted that I got
Uh,
it, but I didn't actually write down what it was.
I'm pretty sure it's like the it's gonna be like your standard gun rules from actual D&D, and we're gonna do it's gonna have potential for
Okay.
locking up and stuff like misfiring rules. Yeah.
Okay. But it's a pistol, right?
Yeah, it's like a flintlock. Hmm.
Okay.
Pistol.
It's just schmancy looking.
Hmm.
Okay. I don't know that I'm actually gonna use it much. Because I don't think I am proficient in it.
Yeah,
Because
no.
you need like special proficiencies to get proficiencies
Hmm.
and this
Um,
stuff, right? So
I don't know. I
okay.
mean, Argus went to this other ship and apparently did this dastardly journey and is like saying it's nothing.
I did the
I mean, sorry,
dastardly
Hutar did that.
journey.
Sorry.
Ah, yes.
Anyone else want to
Argus
talk
did
about it?
everything.
Argus just fired a
Yeah.
nuclear bomb.
I also I do want to backtrack just a little bit. Tad, as you were before you were waking up, you did have a little bit of a nice dream there as you were knocked out. You were back in your room, back in the defensive order area, and you were getting ready to take your daily hot tub. But then the door whooshed open, and as the winds picked up, McLean was there, reaching out towards you wordlessly, reaching for you, but then was whisked away by the storm. And then you woke up to uh, the feeling of hearing all these elvish voices and things. But as you are standing here with everyone else in the room, you do feel the crackliness of your skin and feel like you could really use a little bath bath of sorts, being the grung that you are. Just wanted to put that out there as well. There's lots to talk about here, though. What else happens? The next little yeah, in I will say in a bit here you will hear some the sound of footsteps coming up the stairs towards you guys. But is there anything else that you guys want to talk about before that happens?
I think we've like filled
Uh,
Hutar in on what happened downstairs and Gear Whistle dying and like all that.
I don't know if
Were you there for that?
I don't know. I did come. I saw that Gurisel's dead, but I kind of just saw that he was.
You arrived back
I
like just
Yeah.
after
Then I
your
just sort
amazing
of ran
adventure,
past
And
him.
then Gear
Okay.
just died, and you just ran past
Yeah, I
him.
saw. I just like
Yeah.
saw him die, and then was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe you guys talk
uh,
about that.
He can't be revivified. So
I Gear Whistle being dead is interesting for our um
right.
job here.
Well, Ragnar's still here, so
Yeah, I guess
in
Ragnar's just in
theory,
charge. It doesn't change too much.
whatever Gear Whistle was doing falls to Ragnar. But
Maybe, maybe since Gear Whistle's dead, maybe they'll have some more money to throw into our paycheck.
well, or less
Hutar.
because we let Gear
Well,
Whistle die.
that wasn't our fault.
I don't think they'll still blame
Depends on
us.
Oh,
who's telling the story, right?
we weren't paid to fight the GIF Armada,
We weren't
and we
fighting the Gith Armada.
did.
We were fighting Mind Slayer
Well,
parasites.
we weren't paid to do that either.
They're
We're
not mine
paid
third parasites.
or
They're
whatever
puppet.
they were. The
Puppeteer parasites.
yeah, puppeteer
Yeah.
parasites. Sorry.
We weren't paid to do that either, okay? But we did it, and I think we did a pretty good job.
I mean, we were paid to protect the golem, right?
And it's
Yeah.
been
And the
damaged.
golem, is it?
I don't think so. I think the golem's perfectly fine.
Then we're doing our job. We're doing great.
Right.
Save the
I
ship.
uh I don't know. I don't know how these things typically go, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bit of a chewing out from the adventuring guild when we come back.
Oh, what do you mean? We're doing great.
Well, I heard they're not happy.
What? Why
How?
would they be happy?
They're disappointed in our performance.
What? We did so much, though. Hmm.
Yeah, well,
Are you
as
just
long as we
hiking
get
Mine's
around?
an elf.
as long as we get our money, then who cares?
I guess.
Also,
Okay.
Well,
what happened with you, Mooks? Like, what was all that back downstairs?
Again.
Yeah, didn't you
Mm,
die? I swear
Again?
this happens every time.
what do you mean?
Yeah, Mooks the murdered over here has a habit of dying and undying.
The murdered.
I have that habit also.
oh gosh, Elias. Mooks is clearly in distress, but not like not crazy distress, but like really trying to do some mental math here.
I got
Um,
an insight check, Mooks.
We can't insight check other characters. This happened last time.
Fight me. I'm
I
gonna
was
do it
like, I don't
anyway.
believe Mooks, and
Crit.
Zach was like, too bad.
Crit.
No.
No, it's a hard rule. You can't inside other
You
player
wasted
characters.
your crit.
That's okay. It was a warm
RNGesus
up.
is being kind
um,
today. Look at that. 3 crits
Uh,
on the same scroll of the chat bar. That's incredible.
I will with that crit. I will honor it by saying I will let you know, Argus, when you feel like anytime in time here, Zarenka will probably come up the stairs as
oh.
Valor will order him to kind of make sure everything's okay with the ship going in the right direction and things. Um, so you kind of are intuiting that that's probably gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
um,
Okay.
uh,
Oh,
here's the
kind
thing,
DM.
guys. I will admit, I I basically killed Gimbal. It wasn't on purpose, but
What?
What?
I had to enter him to save us
What?
because he was literally killing everyone, me
You had to
included.
enter him?
What? What?
How
What?
did you mind
What?
meld with him?
Huh?
So he
Iniko
was
looked
already taken over by a parasite, so he wasn't himself anyway. So it's not. He was basically already a lost cause. So
how did you enter him? What does that mean?
Wait,
Hey,
you weren't even touching him.
uh, well, he attacked me. So mm.
so
That's right, in the suit.
I've been attacked before. I've never entered someone as a result of it.
I
Look,
mean,
I had to
I
fight.
entered a wonderful woman at the
Okay,
back
buddy.
at
I
the
don't
Oh,
I
shut
adventure
up,
don't
guild,
think
but
Argus.
that's what's
that's a
going
little
on here,
that's a
buddy.
little different.
If
You know,
that's what's
squaring
going
us
on
off.
here, I'm even more concerned.
Gosh, how to say this? Well, you see this? I'm pointing at my eye patch, the whale eye.
Yeah.
Yes, we've all noticed that and politely haven't asked you about it.
This protects me, and I know that only because when I basically entered the mind of Gimbal,
And
it
when that happens, at that point, you hear some steps uh coming up the stairs as you
I'm gonna
say
shut
enter
right
the
up.
mind.
I
Mm.
put my hand on your shoulder, and I'm gonna say, maybe we should talk about this later.
All right, interesting story.
Put a pin in that conversation, though. We'll circle back,
Um, cool. You could
and
make a
I'll
perception.
open the door.
You see
Is that my best
Duranko.
buddy Zarenko?
Your new best
Ah,
friend?
yes. You see him, he's still like talking a little loud here as he's like, oh yes, Hutar. Oh, and the rest of the menagerie. Yes, um, well, uh, some things have been happening, and Valeria is very much on edge, and she just told me to come back here and to get Espuma, uh, getting the ship back in order. Where
I
is
glance over
Espuma?
his shoulder. How unconscious is she still?
She's still
She's in the
sleeping.
other
She's
room.
like
Ar
lightly like
Argus
snoring now. Yeah.
Argus is gonna say, "Oh, she was zonked out, so we made her a
Yeah,
spot
she
over in the
looks
other
like
room."
she might be a little.
Hmm.
She's doing okay, but we didn't want to
But
disturb
I
her.
steered the ship out of the danger. Unfortunately, I was not privy to our heading.
Mm.
Um,
You see
go
that
ahead.
Zerenko doesn't seem to be responding to anything you say as a Loxodon, but he is talking to you, Hutar, and is uh is like steered the heading. Are you sure? I
Well, I
learned a little.
know. I steered us away from the danger. I wasn't privy to the heading.
Ah,
So I'm not sure
that
that
was
we're
my older
going in the
voice.
right direction, but we are going away from. I just wanted to get us away from the cloud. I could steer us towards um, Candlekeep if you were to give me the heading,
Yes,
however.
yes, he kind of thinks a bit to himself and he's like okay. The Espuma was working on something in the back room. I mean I'm not the best navigator, but I might be able to figure it out. Um and he kind of goes
Do you
over and he's
mind
like,
if I took a look at
uh
it?
uh if you want to make your pets useful, maybe bring Espuma back to her cot, please. And he kind of
Oh,
enters
I'll
the room
gesture
there.
towards as I'm walking out of the room. Her cot's right there.
Yes.
Argus, if you could.
Argus is gonna roll his eyes and like, all right, walk walk out and go grab a spuma. Still
Okay,
still
as you
rolled up in the tapestry and kind of um like
mhm.
gently roll her up, bring her back over to the cot.
He's a little burrito.
Yeah. Uh cool. He uh says he kind of walks in the room here. He lets you in, Hutar. And does anybody else follow, or you guys just kind of hang out in the room for a second while this happens? I assume. Okay.
I
He's like,
follow.
Yeah, Tad would
uh,
follow.
yeah, Tad maybe follows. You you see that he got like references to the back wall, and he's like, I mean, I did learn a little bit of navigations in the uh you know raised in Lightbringer society. Uh uh and you see he's referencing the back wall, and he's like, it might take me a bit to figure this one out, as it's
Do
not my
I,
specialty.
can I decipher it? I am
This
proficient in navigator's tools.
Yeah, so this is basically a navigation chart. But it is like an elvish version of it. So it would also take you a little bit of time
Could
to do
Tad
this.
help though?
Give me a insight check.
An insight check. Got it. 10. Not an advantage.
Uh with a 10, you think, yeah, you could probably do this. You're probably better at it, but he knows the elvish lingo better. But also if you got him to do it, then he would be indisposed for a little bit while you know, figuring it out for you. So, um,
What if I did
yeah,
it? I'd look
but
cooler.
he does, yeah, he does say, it might take me a little bit, but Espuma did say that if we kept on the same heading, we'd see Candlekeep on the horizon in about 2 to 3 trances or so. So maybe we should make sure that I don't want any other hiccups going on. Um, yeah.
All right. Well,
Can I look around the room and see if there's anything of interest?
Like and yeah, you are standing outside the room, and you can see that it seems this seems to be like a negotiation or like meeting room. It seems like something that you might see at you get vibes of like little lawyer rooms in the hall of speakers and things like back alley rooms and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. But he's like seem like Espuma needs a little bit of rest, but we should probably quickly wake her up. Uh, make sure she's uh, you know, we need our captain after all. Yeah.
Well, she needs a break. I'm still here. But
Mm.
I guess I'll let you decipher this. So if you can figure out the heading before she wakes up, I can adjust it. Just let me know.
Okay.
I'll
Well, why don't you keep a lookout? I wouldn't, maybe don't touch the chair itself, but as long as we just keep going same direction, uh, we'll we'll be fine. And then once I figure this out, I'll get to Spuma to uh,
hmm
you know,
hmm
to wake up, and I'll confirm with her that
Just to
we're going the right
clarify, we
way.
already checked that there's nothing like wrong with Espuma, right? She'll wake up for sure.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
just super exhausted.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure.
Um.
Well,
Okay.
good job, team. Um,
So, we are gonna start doing work session-y stuff unless you guys want to keep talking. Y the ship is going
I
same
think
heading. You guys could go back to your, your official room. Um,
I
but
think we've
yeah.
talked about most stuff. I do want to talk to Mooks about that thing, but maybe we should do that not on the ship and maybe later. So,
I want to
Argus
find
is
a
gonna
bowl of
go find
water.
Ragnar.
Okay.
Sorry, Tad, you go first.
So, uh, Hutar, you come back to the party here knowing, okay, 2 to 3 trances. I think by this point, you're annoyed by the math, but uh, you know that from last couple sessions, trances are like 4 hours, so that's like a little bit of time and then a long rest. If you guys, assuming you guys, get the most optimal path to your destination, and you know that you look around at all your compatriots and see that they are battered and bruised. Um, so
so I'll let them know. So it looks like we're
uh,
looking at uh like 12 to 16 hours till we get to our destination ish.
more like 12 hours. Yeah.
All right.
12, but that's assuming that he figures out the course, and then we are not going the wrong direction. And
Hmm.
uh, but we have some time to maybe do some stuff around the ship. If anyone needs another introduction to their sea legs, I could show you some things, but we probably would do good to get also rest before we get to our destination, just in case something inevitably goes crazy, as it always does.
As it always does.
Well, I need water if someone has any idea where to get a decent quantity.
They must water the
Um,
ship.
Yeah, I noticed there's water in the walls.
I know where
Can
the water
you?
room is. I can take you. That's
All
where the
right,
parasite was hanging out that I found earlier.
Okay.
lovely.
Iniko, you get this imagery of uh Tad soaking in a little tiny mop bucket and then being attacked by a parasite. And you're like, phew.
Yeah.
Um, Argus, you want to be introduced to anything else on the ship? Since you're
Uh,
since you're shooting void cannons and
Argus,
spell jamming.
you also I will remind you kind of did see some things in Valeria's room that was only, just a couple, like less than an hour ago. Um, but yeah, you
Oh,
had
didn't you
you
like memorize some things that you didn't understand,
yeah,
but
you
you could
did.
like write down?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And then,
Tad, if I could use your expertise, um, there was I think it might have been a Spoon's diary or journal or something that was just laying open that I found earlier. Uh, I I don't I don't read Elvish, but I could try and rewrite it for you, see if you can
Certainly,
decipher
I'd
it.
be happy to translate.
Mm, okay.
It was,
Um,
I think it was maybe she has a sister or something. She was like playing with somebody. Here
so
we don't have to do this here. We can go downstairs and do it.
so maybe Argus and Tad, you go back to your room and you could even start a long rest of sorts while you're talking through that. Um,
Um, to answer
yeah.
your question, Hutar, or before we do that, what other things are there to do on a ship besides driving it and shooting the cannons? Seems like
well,
just about all the ship stuff to me.
there's, I mean, the thing on this one's a bit weird, but there are the gem forge and the photon sails.
Edge.
Photon sails. What are those?
Along with, I don't know if Iniko, I don't have the expertise, but if Iniko could show you some, I think the ship could use a little bit of a repairs potentially. If
I
Iniko
did
could
as
show
much as
you
I could.
that.
I fixed the giant hole in the wall. Jeez.
Well, no, that's not what I was implying. I was just saying, you're not the one who put a hole in the ship.
No.
But if
Argus looks over like,
no, I said no. That was the cannon from the. Uh, I'm just saying, if Argus is looking to become a sort of jack of all trades type, I don't know. You could show him a little bit of mind mendy things, maybe.
mind bend. What is
Sure.
that? Is that what Mooks did? I
That's what
mean,
I want
No,
to know.
I
uh,
don't. Well, I don't know.
You guys could go back to the your
Or
little room
Mooks could show you
downstairs
some
and
etching.
yeah,
Is there an
yeah.
etch bubble on this ship?
Yeah.
There is, right?
You mean a void totem? Yeah. There's one, and Mooks knows where it is because they found it
But
earlier.
it's etched also.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
But well,
The void
actually,
totem just makes the bubble bigger, right?
I believe it smashed through the edge bubble, so there is no bubble on your ship right now
Oh,
because
oh,
the
that's
giant
pretty
attack.
suboptimal.
Yeah.
That's
So actually,
unfortunate.
actually, that would be quite good for Mooks to do if you guys think that, you know,
Yeah. I
some
think
further danger could
we should try
befall you
to
guys.
repair the etch bubble, and then the rest of us can
Because
try
we
to
don't have
clean
the
up.
princess isn't an etch, right?
But would I be able to figure out how to do that?
Yeah, you know how to use this. You've
Okay.
never used a void totem on a spelljammer before, but you're actually quite excited to try it. It
All right.
basically it multiplies the range that you can make an etch bubble at by 6.
Oh,
And it's sourced at the location. So you can kind of do the math to figure out if you can actually get around the entire ship or at least protect part of it. But
I mean, that
um
would probably be worth doing.
it's right
yeah.
here, so
Mhm.
It's right there. So
And
the
then
ship is big.
I'm gonna do that. Let's go. Okay,
All right,
figure.
and I'll follow Mooks then. Um, Tad, you and I will catch up later.
Okay.
Yes, around the whole ship. Looks like you might need a like 110, 120 bubble, but
It's a
like
20-foot
Yeah,
bubble,
what's
normal.
your Kalina, what is your radius that you can do on etching, do you know?
I have no clue.
Well, which
Journeyman, 10-foot radius.
you can do a 60-foot
Mm.
bubble
well,
radius, which would be
60 foot.
120 diameter. But yeah. And it'd be
So that would be pretty good. That would protect
yeah.
like the main body of the ship.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah,
Cool.
so
So okay, I'm just gonna kind of get what everybody's trying to do here, I guess, as we're moving towards our first work session. You get the sense that if you wanted to take a long rest, you probably need at least two work sessions to you need two work sessions of sleep to do that. Um,
We have like
uh,
three work sessions total.
We have four.
yeah, you kind of have three-ish work sessions, or maybe four. On the fourth one, you'll probably halfway through arrive, maybe. Um, so yeah. Um, so you probably don't want to be like asleep on that, maybe. I don't know. But given all of that, this also could be time for you guys to use the fact that you're on the ship to progress your different skills and abilities. Um, so I'm just trying to get a lay of the land of what people want to do. Um, so if you are resting, that could be a time for you to go back to your little room and maybe have some role play moments together, or you guys can go and do other things. It looks like Zarenko will probably be done with his calcs in like maybe an hour or so, which is like way less than a work session. Um, and then be trying to get Spuma back online. So Hutar might be needed for that first thing. But
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
what are the rest of you
spend
guys doing in
I
your
think I'm
first
gonna
work?
spend my first work session if I can just get a work session and bark by just like watching the ship and then maybe
Yeah.
putting us on the right course if
Mhm.
a spuma's getting roused and then hopefully
Yeah. Iniko, you
maybe
do
try
see
and
Hutar.
do some barking stuff while a spuma's still here.
Yeah, Hutar d like confidently just he not doesn't sit in the chair, but he like walks over to the near the helm. But you see that he is bloodied, he's like
Mm-hmm.
he's confident, but he's also like heavily wounded. Um and what are the rest of the four of you doing for this first work session? There's many things you could be doing. Are you going to make that etch bubble, Mooks?
Is
Are you gonna
this
wait for Zarenko to leave that room area?
mm, why should they?
I don't know. You are an esteemed guest as a Gith, so it shouldn't really matter. But yeah,
It's fine.
yeah,
All right,
okay.
I'm gonna
Or is
follow
it
Mooks, or at least attempt
for my
to.
for the work sessions, would it make more sense for me to do work session to like get better at it and like practice it and then do the edge
This
bubble?
this this would get you a work session in etch. Yeah,
Oh, okay, this is the work session. Okay, sounds good. Yeah,
yeah.
no, I want to do that. I'll do that
Okay.
first and then do my rests. However many are left.
Uh-huh. As Mooks, as you walk in, Zarenko kind of greets you and it's like, welcome, Mooks. I'm just doing a little calculations here. Everything is in order with the direction of the ship and everything. Don't you worry. Um, and as Argus walks in, he's like, I, I'm sorry, Mooks. I know that you are, uh, you know, as an adventurer, you do things differently, but I'd really like your mount to be in the stables. Just Valeria is very on edge, and I just want to keep things orderly. You understand, right?
You need an assistant.
You're talking about you? Oh, you're right. You're right. Good whisper. No, this is absolutely not my mount. This is my assistant. No, just kidding. Um,
Oh, if you need assistance, I can help you. What can
I
I?
would love to work together with you, yes, on creating this edge bubble.
Oh, yes, you are an etch. Ah, yes.
Hmm.
That would be quite beneficial. We wouldn't want to be attacked again. Um, yeah. Oh, okay. And your mount aids you in
Assist-
this endeavor somehow?
Hmm?
Does your mount aid you in etching somehow?
You're an apprentice.
No, he's not. He's not my mount. This is Argus. Also an esteemed guest. He's best helper friend.
Huh. Okay. Give me a
Argus is
just
going to
Huh?
give me a persuasion check as
Argus is going to eye Zarenko.
Persuasion.
Can I aid in this persuasion?
He's
I
a
don't
friend
think
after all.
I don't think you would have an aid, no. Unless you have like guidance or something. Uh Sarinko's like I'm
Well,
sorry, but
I
this,
I would
this
I would
room
love to perform for Zarenko.
No, you're
I
right.
think
It's not an aid. This is an entertainer after all.
yeah, I
This is
think
my personal entertainer.
at this point Zarinko's like I'm sorry, I need to go to the cockpit to make sure that everything's okay and I don't feel comfortable with I understand you've proven yourself you're an etch and everything, but I just don't feel comfortable uh with your mount here. Sorry, elvish culture and all. And it just starts pushing you out of the door here, Argus.
Whoa, whoa,
On
whoa,
that
hold on. I've
seven
experienced a
persuasion.
fair share of racist culture, and I've decided I will no longer stand by it. I will not let this happen.
Okay, what do you do as he kind of starts closing the door there?
No, I'm gonna grab Arcus so he doesn't get just pushed out. I'm not letting this
I mean, you
happen.
you could just wait for him to leave, and then
Wait, is he planning on leaving? I thought I'm
he
using him
just
to
told you
help
he's going to go see
with the.
Hutar.
In the cockpit.
I don't like him being racist. I feel like I need to teach him a lesson.
Do it.
What do you do?
No, I want to like I don't know, give him a slap on the wrist type of action that like lets him know it's not okay
Do
to
you want to
act like
slap
this.
his wrist?
No, no, I meant figuratively.
Okay. Well, he's just hoity-toity. He goes there, he locks the door one way, and then
I'm
starts
like, hey,
walking.
hey,
Argus, what are you doing in this moment?
hey.
Um, Argus initially was going to try and enthrall Zarenko, but he seems beyond uh well, let's say Argus doesn't care anymore of trying to please him. So rasps on the door for Mooks to open it. Kind of gives Zarenko a glare as he walks by.
Mm,
Am
okay.
I able to
You
open it if it's locked? Does he have a key
yeah, you can open the door from this side.
from the side?
Zorinko just yeah. So
Okay.
Zorinko rushes off, trying to be uh a super pain in the neck dick, but also knows that there's a timetable and that Valeria wants him to do stuff, and eventually extricates themselves from the room. And the two of
Okay.
you come over here, and we'll come back to you guys learning how to etch in a little bit. Iniko, you sense Zarenko coming in to chat with Hutar. Do you leave or what are you doing? And
Um,
Chad, what are you doing?
Okay. So I told Tad that I would get him water or that I would like show
Yeah,
him
so maybe you guys go do that.
what was. So I feel like we went downstairs and I showed him where that was, and then I'm gonna check on our friend who's grieving out on the balcony again
Okay. As the
after I show
yeah,
Tad the water source.
Tad, you find the little mop room and you find that there is a little kind of pool of water in
There
there
you go.
that is just barely big enough to hold you. But you can
Parasite free.
take a little rest there. Uh cool. So you can start I'll count this as part of one work session towards your long rest if you hang out
Yeah,
there.
I'll start
And it
with
also
the
just has
soap
the
myself.
benefit of being able to like a little bit listen in on Valoria, even though she's not really you can hear the song of lament coming from her room um as it comes out. It just seems kind of it's a song that it talks about just the sorrow of loss, but not necessarily like the loss of person, but like the loss of opportunities. You know, elvish lifespans are forever long, but there are certain coincidences or ways that stars align in fate, I guess, that uh, are rarely seen. And sometimes when you wait so long for them to occur and they don't happen the way that you wanted, that and you aren't able to act on them after waiting for so long. That's kind of like what the song's about. I don't know. It's weird. Um, Iniko, you come out and what do you want to do? I mean, you can talk to Ragnar. He's basically taking a long rest by like just he needs some time for himself. But what are you doing for your work session, Iniko?
Well, I'm just gonna go out and like check on him, make sure that he's still okay. He's not like racked with sobs again and doesn't need like Ball of
Yeah,
Peace cast on him again in order to like be able to take his rest. Um,
I think
he
he
might
tells
like
you that he might actually just sleep in the corridor over here.
okay, he's
Uh,
like come back inside and lay down under my
yeah.
tiny little cat blanket. And I'm like, okay.
But as you step out here, you do realize like I mean there is like a Jade Ray uh gun right here. I don't know if you ever wanted to learn about scuffing,
Nope. And
this
then
could be
go
a
back
time.
inside after checking
Okay,
on.
I think Ragnar snoozes here.
Okay.
Um just wanting to be next to Gibble's body. And what do you do, Iniko, with your work session?
I am gonna go back into the like main hull area and try to do some damage control because I was told by Tad that the elves think that we're not doing a super good job, and I know that this room is kind of chaotic. Like Arcus's hammer's in here. I want to lay eyes on the chest again, make sure the parasite hasn't come out, and then I kind of want to sift through the rubble and like try to tidy a little bit and see if I find anything interesting.
Okay. Um, I'll allow that to be a work session in my mend as you're tidying things and just becoming more familiar with like the woodwork of the ship here if you're kind of trying to do it in like a meditative way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like humming to
Okay.
myself.
Give me a investigation check.
Did it? Yeah.
Sorry.
And
Okay, yeah,
I'll be like tuning in with the ship,
mhm.
seeing if I can't like
You
fix any
tidy
little
some things.
scratches in the
Yeah,
floorboard.
yeah, you go around, you're fixing different scratches and things. I think by the end of the 3 hours, it really does look different here. Um, you also in 3 hours just hanging around Sharfu, you get the sense that like animals well, like you're spending enough time here that Sharfu has like become accustomed to you being around them. and is
Hmm.
like less on edge and stuff. Um, as you go through all these chests, there's many that are like locked and things, but one of them is left open and has some healing potions just in it, because it was opened by Zarenko and Valeria, and they just forgot to close it.
Ooh,
Um,
yeah. I'm gonna. How many are in the chest?
uh, I think like four are left in there. They just seem to be
Okay, I
standard
think I'll
healing
take
potions.
one.
Okay,
I think taking any
cool.
more than that will be conspicuous.
Okay. Uh, cool. Then you take one. And this is actually a 4d4 plus 4 healing
Ooh.
potion.
Uh,
So,
Finding my healing potions here.
mhm.
Over here.
Um,
Okay.
okay. Uh, cool. So you can gain a work session in Mind Mend then. And you also you kind of position the barrels and stuff around the locked chest with the uh parasite in it. Um, and yeah, it you don't notice the chest moving around. It seems like
Mhm.
it's probably given up at this point, but yeah.
Well, and after the work session, I'll probably then because I've tidied, made everything nice, like prop up the hammer and whatnot against that chest, and then maybe lay down next to it, or like have it like
Um,
lay down like propped up on the side of Sharfu's nest, like with my eyes on the chest, just to be safe.
okay, so maybe the network session after that, you're gonna sleep in here. We'll
Yeah.
get to that later. Okay, so I'm gonna come back to Mooks and well, actually, let's do Hutar here. Um, well,
Or Tad hasn't gone yet.
Tad is gonna take a sleep,
Okay.
so pretty easy. We'll get to that later too. Uh, okay, so Hutar, you see Zarenko kind of comes in the room is here. Is like, sorry, I was able to get the heading. We need to course correct just a few degrees here. Um, and he's like, sorry, I'm did did you imply that you were a bark?
I
Um,
am a bark.
hmm,
I did steer us out of the cloud.
hmm. Well, I don't know. You see him like looking over to Espuma's sleeping body and then you and then back and kind of takes a moment. I don't know. Do you capitalize on the brief pause to say anything? Or
If you need me to do the hitting while she's still unconscious, I could.
um
Big teeth glint.
give me a persuasion check.
So sus.
Like, why does it sound so sleazy?
Yeah, that sounds really sus.
What do you mean? Persuasion 23.
Okay. With a 23, um yeah, you convince him. He's like, well, I guess it would be a lot faster, and Blair really wants to be back for some. There's more things she's wanting me to do. Um, so he kind of like points you direction. You realize it's only like a couple degrees off, and like this under your belt, this is actually you don't even have to roll for this. If you take the work session to do it, you can just slowly kind of
Eh,
shift the ship
I'll
around.
do that
Um,
then.
cool. Before he kind of scampers off, he does say, uh, you know, uh, after you finish this though, wake Espuma back up. She knows the protocols and everything. Um,
Got it,
and
Chief.
and he kind of whispers to you, and he's like, yeah, make sure he notices that as you sit in the chair, the shard is glowing. They're kind of helping you with the chair stuff, and he's like, ah, just don't. Please don't show her that I mean, yeah, you know what I'm, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, And do you say anything to him? Is he have like this one-on-one before he scampers off back to Valeria?
I guess while we're there alone, I'll sort of look back and forth. I'll sort of like pause and take him, or sort of like put my hand out for a moment as I look over to Espuma, still unconscious, and I'll go, so I mean, like you and the how are you and the princess? Is there anything I should be worried about?
Well, she seems to be for just a old li little gnome. She seems to be taking his condition quite radically. I'm a little bit concerned. Um, uh, but
All
we'll
that singing's for him then.
I don't
She didn't
actually exactly know what it's all about, but yeah.
she didn't
Mhm.
seem she didn't seem that concerned with him before.
Well, his condition is definitely worsened.
His
Seems a little
condition?
his yeah, gimbal.
Isn't he
He-
dead?
Uh,
Does it get
yes.
worse than that?
Um, I'm
Is his
not a
condition
I'm not
worsened since then?
I'm not a medicine man, but there are, I guess, different severities of death.
Rigor
Um,
has set in. He's like,
I'm no medicine man either, but I think death you're dead, you're dead still.
sort of a
I've heard of the magics that can fix that, but
well,
static.
Valeria said something about needing uh regeneration abilities in her synopsis, and um uh you got such a high persuasion. He'll tell you, he's like, don't keep this on the down low, but seems like we may have learned a little more about these parasites. Apparently, she's heard of, Seradian ships have protocols for them, but they usually only stay in your throat, uh, but and kind of drain your life force from there. But for some reason, uh, the one that seemingly affected Gimbal uh, went into his brain and ate everything in there. And so we'll need some more
that
severe
that does
magics to
sound
be able to bring him
bad.
back. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We've never is this sort of condition has never been categorized before. So yeah.
And
Um
just so, I
but
mean,
it's I'm sure she'll rope in Ragnar at some point and things.
hmm,
Um
does
yeah.
that will that affect anything for us? I mean, I know he was kind of in charge of this whole
I
thing.
mean, you turned out to be a much more interesting fellow than I expected, but as I said at the very beginning of all this, I was always of the mind that your assistance was not quite needed. It turned out it was, but when it comes to the more political side of things, your services may end up helping with fetch quests and things. I'm sure there'll be
Hmm.
various things that we need to get the market. And I was also, before all of this chaos happening, talking to Valeria about potentially putting up some more posters and marketing for the locals to try and get them to come to our exhibition presentation.
I
Uh,
see. Yes,
yes.
yes.
Yeah.
And,
So,
you know, speaking of the political things, I mean, you did mention something on our way back. Just should I be looking out for the princess in any other way?
what do you mean?
Well, I mean, just if there was anything I could keep my eyes open for any concerned parties.
Hmm. Well, definitely keep those eyes open and let me know what you see. Definitely seems to take interest. You've noted that there's like, a little political strife between the two of them. But at this point, as it just says, um, well, let me remind you that you are under her employ as a
Oh, of course, of
and
course.
as an individual Seradian elf. Um, and I am also technically under her employ as a uh, emissary of the Lightbringers here with the Spuma. Um, and
Well, there's
though
always the
someone as brought up as heatheness as you may not understand the difference between various different elf cultures, but those who live in Bilica have definitely adapted and have slightly different uh, beliefs and understandings of life than those who have only ever known the astral void uh, on Ceradian ships. So, yes. Mm, yeah. And I think he takes his leave at that point, unless there's anything else you
yeah,
want to say. Yeah.
that's good.
Okay.
Um, cool.
Cool.
I'll attempt to I'll try to just correct this course, get it there, and then um do try to make it so when the Spuma wakes up, she doesn't see the shard. If it's like if I can
Okay.
make it so the glow is less obvious or just position it away from
It
her or
seems to be glowing when
whatever.
you're sitting on the chair, so you can kind of it takes you like maybe
Yeah, so if I can
an
position
hour or
it
two to
so it
yeah.
doesn't, so it's like on the other side from her, and
Okay,
then
yeah.
when she gets up, when she
Give
starts
me
to
just
get
a
up,
stealth check.
I'll
Yeah.
just like stand up out of the
Hmm.
chair or make sure. I mean, I don't know that I need to be actively steering the ship at all times, as you were saying, but
Yeah. Give me a stealth check there. Okay.
I
Um,
am in heavy armor.
cool. Um, dun, dun, dun. With that, we will go back to Mooks and Argus for a second here. So, if we could uh pull up the little etching area here, let's talk about the void glyph. So Millie, I don't know, since you're sharing screen, it would be awesome if you could pull this up. I'll put it in the
Hmm.
chat here.
So,
But
Mooks, first of all, tell me, what are we doing?
Wait.
oh,
Do I even know how to
that's not how
explain
that
how this
works.
works?
So wait, how do I share? Oh, okay.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah, do that one. Um, so if you go to
Oh, okay.
page 15, or you click the little thing,
Yeah.
there's the little section on etching. So let's just start reading that. As Polina, you get into this room and you already know that there are various pigments in here from the last time that you were in here. Um, and you know that it's going to take you some time to kind of uh, calligraphy this pigment in a special way to really activate this void totem uh, and create the etch glyphs that are necessary. So let's read this etching area. So Polina, why don't you read us basically just from yeah what it says on the page here. Let's just read the rules a little bit.
Okay. Do you want me to read the top paragraph first or no?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Etch. While the exact history of its discovery has long since disseminated into conflicting myths, it is widely agreed the void glyph in bold is essential for surviving the perils of the astral sea. The single shape of jade pigment became so quintessential to the spelljamming way of life that it founded a whole profession, the etch. So the void
Mm.
glyph. This astral ritual can be performed by any etch regardless of whether they are spellcasters, as it is fabricated from the innate magic of the void. As such, it is unknown how the ritual functions outside the astral sea.
Mm.
And then
So
cast, yeah.
yeah, so read this normal casting time and duration and components and details, and
Uh-huh.
then afterwards we'll read the latent quickened calligraphy that you have access to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Casting time, one work session, 3 hours, duration 24 hours, components. Some someone's scrolling, or is that me?
Sorry, that was me.
Oh, no, you're good. I just
I
haven't
bumped my
zoomed in, so
mouse.
you're all good.
You can open it on your own too, Polina, if you want. Yeah. Oh,
Well, that's right here. So
okay.
components. Somatic material, 6 ounces of pigment, which this spell consumes, which we all have, applied to a 30-foot by 3-foot surface. Details. A faintly shimmering barrier springs into existence in a spherical radius of the etch's choosing within their maximum glyph range, and remains for the duration. No void glyph can be created within another void glyph's radius, but barriers of adjacent void glyphs can overlap. Any spell of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier can't affect creatures or objects within it. Such a spell can target creatures and objects within the barrier, but the spell has no effect on them. Similarly, the area within the barrier is excluded from areas affected by such spells. A void glyph registers as a 6th level spell in response to dispel magic. A void glyph's duration ends immediately if either any participant is dispelled, or the origin glyph is moved by any means other than the spelljamming helm, or its barrier is dealt a single instance of damage greater than its threshold. Threshold.
Cool.
To determine glyph threshold, once casting time is completed, roll a dice per ounce of pigment used and sum the 6 dice total.
So basically, you need to use 6 ounces of pigment, but you can use whatever colors you want. But if you use the higher cost colors, you can get a higher threshold, um, which is basically like the HP of your shields, if you will, or like yeah. And
Okay.
then yeah, there are special read further though. Yeah.
Melee attacks with the breach property can reduce a glyph's threshold by the amount of damage dealt, allowing the threshold to then be more easily broken. Glyph thresholds are not calculated at the scale of the astral theater, and as such will take 6 times as much damage from attacks hailing from the astral theater.
So that Breach Morningstar Argus that I think you picked up before everything was incinerated, is an example of one of those breach weapons.
I
Um,
did not. I did not pick it up, but okay.
oh, okay. Um, cool. Yeah. So you might as well explain the autographing the void part too, and then get to the latent quickened
Yeah.
calligraphy is where we want to get. Yeah.
So, autographing the void. All information listed adjacent describes the most basic iteration of the void glyph, as taught to an etch on their first week of training. However, more experienced etches customize the void glyph ritual to suit the needs of the moment using various glyph augments as described in the glyph augments section below.
Yeah. So we can pass by glyph obgans, but let's go to latent quick calligraphy and read that part.
Mm. Is that here? Yeah. Yeah,
Hmm.
like cooking calligraphy.
Latent
Got it.
quickened calligraphy. The void glyph succumbs to the broken clockwork of the void and so is highly susceptible to latent chronomancy.
No,
As
yeah.
a free As a free action, etchers can use latent dice to augment the casting time and duration of any void glyphs started that turn.
So you do realize that, if you wanted to make a 24-hour duration uh shield here, which is probably what you want to do, it would take you a work session to do, which you actually have time to do right now. But if
Hmm.
you wanted to do it faster than that, the shield wouldn't last as long. Um, but also it's a lot harder to make it actually work because you're kind of really pushing yourself. And
Hmm.
so sometimes if you're imbued with latent in the heat of the moment, you can create really quick etch bubble barriers, which are basically like giant shields, which are very awesome can be used kind of situationally in combat and things. But for
Hmm.
right now, you're just trying to make a standard void glyph. So they have a bunch of pigment there. You could totally just use 6 yellow vials of pigment, 6 ounces of yellow pigment to make the massive spell there. So do you do that with Argus?
Yeah, I don't see
Can I
why
help you
not.
paint it? I do have a
Okay.
paintbrush.
So
Ooh,
you guys work together and you both get
let's
a
do it.
etch work session here as you spend a work session
Ooh,
uh painting this stuff together. How
yeah.
do you stylize it, Argus, to make it your own? Like what is I don't know. Yeah, as you go.
Um, what colors of pigment are available to us?
Well, I think we're gonna use the yellow one to have the most threshold. But you have like a little bit of each color, so you could steal
All right.
some extra or something. I don't know. But it's also just like the way that it's designed, like the calligraphy matters a lot. Yeah.
Well, Argus would want to make it almost more acorn-ish shaped.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
So I don't know. Maybe if he could
Mhm.
squish the void glyph, make it a little fatter on the top, a uh little narrower on the bottom.
Yeah.
Maybe with just a hint of pigment, give it a little tail on top, or not a tail, a stem.
Yeah, I mean these are pretty intricate drawings, so you're able to put some detailing in there and uh other things like that. And you guys make this glyph that kind of uh ex zooms out into the void. Polina, since you are doing this, do you make this glyph have any augments of any sort? You have several augments that you could do on the glyph.
And this on my outer page.
So if you go to your character sheet. Um,
Okay, this is like a history. What the hell? Glyph, glyph
Polina.
bonus one. Wait, I'm trying to see what my possible glyph augments are.
Yes, you got temporal generation, you got guided frontier, and signal abyss. So
Oh,
any one of those you could spend some extra resources to give this etch bubble some additional effects. So if you don't want people teleporting through, you could do a signal abyss and use a vial of astral static. There actually is some uh uh vials here. You could bu- 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 bu-
well, which ones are particularly like necessary in this situation? Maybe the signal
Guided
abyss.
frontiers could give people skill boosts
But what are
while
people
they're
even
in that
doing on
area.
here?
If people are kind of trying to build things with their downtime and work on art projects and stuff,
Oh, would that be
guided
useful to
frontier
anyone
could
in
be
particular?
maybe.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then.
Okay, so you spend one of the vials of astral static that's in here and you add it in there, and so Now, while inside the etch bubble, all creatures, friend or foe, inside the barrier can gain a boost to a skill or tool check of their choice once per turn, equal to half your glyph bonus. Which what is your glyph bonus rounded?
One.
up? So one. So everyone gets a +1 to any kind of skill or tool checks that they do um,
Nice.
inside the little barrier. So you make a 60-foot barrier. So let's draw it on the big map up here. So I think it's well, okay, we'll just say that you make a barrier around the ship and it like roughly gets most of the ship. But Iniko, as you are finishing up tidying the ship, you see that the etch bubble kind of goes through the pod barn where you're at right now and doesn't quite protect Sharfu, but that's okay. Cool. So you guys both get a little thing in etch. Argus, have you received work sessions in every single one of the six trades yet?
Uh, I got 4 out of 6. I'm going for Mindmen next. I'm gonna go hang out with Iniko.
Okay.
Wait, so just to
Um,
clarify, for Edge, 84 out of 180, so now it's 85.
yeah, probably. Mhm.
I'm just making sure that's the right thing I'm looking at.
Mhm. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Changed it.
Does any of us have
Okay,
channel?
I have
and then
4 of 20
No,
channel.
Okay. I gotta find a
not
channel
yet.
to.
I have a channel friend,
mm,
sort of, quote unquote friend.
quote unquote friend.
What the?
Okay,
I'll
then
introduce you.
Zarenko is kind of
Oh, the
walks by
princess is a channel. I don't know that she's
this. Yeah,
gonna.
this is true.
I
Um,
don't know that you're gonna convince her to train you, but
yeah. Zarenko walks into the room with Valeria, and as her song of lament kind of ends, and they start discussing their and you Tad are starting to you're really just vibing in this tub here as you close the door and you're kind of stealthily in there. Do you just take your two work sessions to just fall asleep here as you're kind of also able to like I guess try and overhear some of the now lower tone whisper mutterers from
Yeah,
Valeria's
that's
room?
what I'll do. Is
Okay.
just
So we'll
be
say that
quiet.
you're taking that time, and by the end of it, maybe you'll have overheard like a little bit. Ragnar at some point does get brought in, and the discussion definitely feels like it takes a tone from like more emotional to like more like, okay, how do we deal with this? Like, what's the next steps plan and stuff. And you're there just like overhearing, trying to overhear. It's a little hard to hear through the walls, but we'll see. Um, Okay, so that's cool. Uh Hutar, Espuma does start to wake up here, though it's obvious that she's still like exhausted in just like her demeanor and stuff. Like she has points of
eh.
appointment, but
I'll
she kind
get
of
up
starts to
and
wake
come
up.
over to her so that
Okay.
way I like am not sitting in the chair and my thing isn't going anymore.
Yeah, sounds
And I'll be
good.
like, Espuma,
Ah,
your
yes. Um what was happening again? Oh my. Did I
the
fall
ship was
asleep
a
on the job?
I mean you could say that, but I imagine it had I wasn't exactly here, but I imagine it had something to do with the parasites that attacked the ship.
Oh yes! Oh, that was awful. Oh, but
Yeah, it was
I'm alive. I'm alive.
you
We
are. We did survive.
oh
We
yes.
The aft menagerie valiantly fought off the incoming scourge of the marionette parasites, and my teammates rescued you.
Oh,
Um, and I have navigated us back on course.
you, uh,
Yes,
an orc navigated.
yes.
Okay,
I,
sure.
I am a
She
bark.
like
I am a. I have
she
trained as a bark.
she walks over to. Oh, I'm sorry. She walks over to the chair and
But you're welcome to
uh
take back over, as I do know. This
mm,
is your ship.
as she comes and sits back in the chair, she registers that you are on the right path. And she's like, "Ah, well, I'm glad we made no delays." Um, Interesting.
You're
Well,
welcome.
yes. Interesting. I mean, at the end of your work session here, you have some time to like uh chat with her. You do notice that she seems to be like using the chair in some ways that are like, you know, someone who's used a particular type of spelljammer a lot knows. Um, I don't know. Is there anything that you want to talk to her about? Hutar, you there?
Yeah, I
Oh yeah.
was thinking.
Okay.
From what I noted, I guess it does have that weird, like, if you're a monster, I'm gonna shoot you with a laser beam startup, like Windows logo that pops up.
Uh-huh.
Um, when you sit in the chair, but other than that, is it like different than other spelljammers that I've helmed?
No,
Or
but I
not
mean,
really?
you've helmed enough of them to know that each one is different, and
Yeah, but it
you
doesn't
know,
seem
yeah,
it's not particularly crazy in any
no,
way. I mean, it's
mm,
definitely not as crazy as the elf uh Ford circle, but it doesn't
mm,
have like a weird elf spin on it. Uh, but
yeah,
um
but she definitely you have been thinking about the political vibes between Zarenko and Valeria, but there's also
uh,
a lot between Espuma and them as well. I don't
can
know,
I ask here's what I want to ask.
yeah.
Um so you all have been have you been working for as a bark for the princess for a while now, or?
Uh, I mean, she only just hired well, she hired Jade Ray Tech via needing someone related to Gallant Gullums, and I am trying to become a esteemed uh, spell jamming captain contractor for the Lightbringers, and so I managed to land this job, but I have not worked for her before. No,
But
um, but
you're with
it is
the
as the half elf up and coming captain that I am, it is definitely a privilege to pilot around
so you were
true
flying with
Palladian.
the Jade Ray Tech uh
Jade
company
Ray Tech
before.
is one of our one of the many popularly known institutions within the Lightbringers, where I am from. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
so but have you flown with Jade Ray Tech before?
I've done several smaller things for them, but they tend to have their own
So
captains that are kind of within. Yeah,
you're more of like a pilot for hire.
sorts. Yeah. But
Hmm.
I mean, I would say that my skills speak for themselves. I mean, this is a little bit more of a glamorous ride, but in the past I've had some more let's just say more dangerous uh knowns in my adventure. That was a quite dangerous unknown. But preparations and needs to do very tricky maneuvers and spell things like that. So
Those is
yes.
always a lot of fun. I'm
Hmm.
always a fan of that.
Are you?
I
Hmm.
yes. It was just not too long ago that I had to helm a ship through an asteroid field while being
Ah, yes,
chased
I've
by
chased.
a asteroid spider.
Oh my. Yeah, I've had a couple
It was quite the
instances with
scrape.
them. Yes, I tend to try and avoid not get it close enough to really encounter one, but I guess some people aren't as good at navigating fields, asteroid fields, so I'm
Well,
glad
I'm
that
not the one
you
who got
survived.
us. Similar Similar to here. I'm not the one that got us into the asteroid field, but I am the one that got
Mm,
us out.
mm, I see. Uh,
However,
yeah.
um, so you don't have your own ship then?
Well, you get the sense that that's a very touchy subject instantly. As well, a bark is should only ever be worried about the ship they're captaining in the moment. One needs to hone their understanding of the present.
Uh-huh.
Yes, but
Uh-huh.
someday, I do hope to maybe charter my own course. But at the moment, I am still working for hire, if you will. But let's just say
I understand.
the yeah, the
Don't worry.
longer.
I understand
Yeah.
exactly what you're saying.
Hmm. Yes. But
We
just between
all
you and me.
yearn for the sea, Espuma.
Well, I've been on the astral sea many a time, but it's one thing to
Is
be, sailing it, and it's another to actually have ownership over uh
I
your spelljamming
understand.
craft. Yes. Uh-huh.
It is spelljamming is meant to be free. But when the ship isn't your own, you're not totally free, are you? Ugh, it's
Cheers to that.
not
Give me a I don't know, persuasion or performance check with advantage.
with advantage. Oh, 14.
Took the words right out of my mouth. You're an interesting orc, and she like opens a little pouch, a little like side cabinet near her bed, and like takes out a little thing of bub and like hands it to you. And
Oh, snap. Bub obtained.
uh
I'll cheers her
yeah,
and
okay.
I'll drink the bub.
I
and
think
and
in this
gain
moment
inspiration.
as she is well, I think you already had inspiration, but yeah. I
I
in this moment,
don't. Oh no, I
no?
did. I didn't mark
Yeah.
it, but I did from earlier, yeah.
Um,
But
in
whatever.
this moment, as you finish up your work session here, you have a little like I don't know. It's obvious that she wants to get back to uh spell helming here, but there isn't much to do. And I guess she in this moment, as she's tired, she subconsciously maybe appreciates the company, and you guys talk smack a little bit, and you
Yeah, if I can do a
uh
little bit of like story swap of like, oh, this
yeah,
one
yeah,
time and
uh-huh,
when I
uh-huh,
first started spell jamming and
uh-huh.
you know,
Okay. Yeah, reputation
you
points
know,
gained.
t you know, uh, I'll tell a story of my companion that helmed a different ship that wasn't her or this ship.
Uh-huh.
Tad, he helmed the spelljammer once for the first
Mm.
time, and
Hmm.
it didn't go
Yeah.
so great, and stuff like that.
Hmm.
I'll
But
leave out the
even though it never
detail
goes as
that was helming this ship.
Mhm. I mean, folks, hoity-toity folks like Valeria are always trying to understand all the variables and plan everything out ahead of time. But a true Bark knows how to live in the moment and take things as they come. But yeah, spell jamming never can beat the first time, you know? It's just like making love. Yeah. And cool. With that, I think you end the work session. And
Cool.
everybody has done either a work session or a part of a long rest, right? So Hutar got a bark session, Inigo got a mind mend, and Mooks and Argus got etching. So it looks like you guys have about maybe two more work sessions now. Hutar's pretty sure uh, it's going to be about that much time before we start to get uh, Candlekeep on the horizon. So what are you guys doing with your next uh, portion of things going on here?
I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah, you're gonna go back to
I'll
your
go
room.
back to the main as the room.
Okay. Are other people doing that too? I mean, all four of you could just chill
I'm
there.
Mm,
just gonna steal this,
what
You-
curl up in this rug.
what are we going to do? And I'll go downstairs as well. I think Mooks and I we're gonna do that when we finished. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Um, what are we? What do you think's
I'm
gonna
put
happen once we get to Candlekeep?
I'm
I
putting
don't
any
know.
go in there.
We're gonna roll a golem around, throw it into the blanket, probably. Probably be
Yeah,
attacked by something.
yeah, probably won't have time to rest. All right. Well, I guess we should probably get some shut eye then.
They Zoranko still seems fairly convinced that we likely won't be that important for the rest of the mission, as though he did note that we were important thus far, despite what he had thought. However, he still is convinced that we will not be necessary for the rest of it. But, the blankets can be unpredictable. So I would think you should be at your best.
Yeah. All right.
So are the
Uh,
three of you are
yeah.
going to do a long rest here? We might come
Yeah.
back to you talking as you're bedding
Nap
down.
time.
What are and Tad, you're gonna finish your long rest and then maybe overhear some stuff. So we already got you locked in. Iniko,
Yeah,
are
is
you
it possible to get closer to hear better?
I think you're at a pretty good spot here.
All right.
It's kind of hard to hear from anywhere because that door is magical. But
Okay.
yeah. Iniko, are you going back to the others? You do see them going into their room, or are you staying with Sharfu? What are you doing?
I stay out here with Sharfu, just like keeping one little eye on the chest, and after like doing all the mind mendy stuff, I'm kind of exhausted and like fall asleep, propped
Okay,
up.
Mhm.
cool.
Actually, before Argus goes to rest, he's gonna go grab the signet from under that chest that he
And
Okay,
get his hammer.
snuck over there earlier.
okay. And maybe you bring Mooks's hammer back. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'll grab the hammer for Mooks
Oh,
too.
thank
Here you
you.
go, Mooks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Cool. So we're going to uh oh my. We're gonna first, just the three of you, Argus, Mooks, and Hutar. Um, as you guys are bedding down here, I mean, is there anything you guys want to talk about as if you're kind of like as if you were keeping watch? I don't know. Yeah, before you all get your pillows together and things.
Uh, uh,
No.
Okay.
No, I
Uh,
wanna talk to Ragnar later, but that
oh
can happen
wait,
after we all wake up.
I could ask some things. Since I wasn't on the ship, and I don't fully believe the ramblings of the nuclear launch codes. I might talk a little bit about the battle
hmm.
and be like, so did you guys see, did the princess fight? I assume she
Um,
casted some spells or something.
well, seems to me like she was well, I only saw her a little bit and she was just standing on top of that glowing circle over there.
Hmm.
But
Hmm.
but that was just right at the end, right before you arrived. So yeah, I don't really
I'm
know what she
gonna
was up
I'm
to.
gonna try to jab you with my elbow, and you she didn't happen to cast any spells into that void cannon? Hmm?
Lay off.
Okay.
I don't
Um,
know. She didn't do anything scary. Did the golem do anything? I thought that was kind of moving. How scary did that thing seem?
Well, it Ragnar sure looked pretty terrified and
Does a lot of
well,
damage for sure.
luckily luckily I was able to crack up Gimbal with some with a pretty good joke, but otherwise I think he would have laid waste to the place. I mean, it was
You told him a joke while he was in the armor?
yeah, it was a pretty terrible one. Honestly, it killed him.
Mm.
probably.
My comedy kills, let me tell you.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does.
Or you can ask Mooks.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Um, okay.
Unless it's about
As
parasitic comedy, you're fine.
Do you guys think that Ragnar's gonna like pull it together?
I think he'll be fine.
So grieving.
Mm, I guess.
okay.
Well,
He seems like he can hold his own.
you say
with
so.
that, we'll go back to Tad as Tad, we're gonna skip forward to you finishing your long rest here. And as you do so, um, you uh you overhear a little bit about Ragnar coming in and them actually talking about next steps and how uh Ragnar actually does end up kind of saying that like that he does think that he can take over Gimbal's uh aspect of things. Give me a perception check here at advantage to see what you hear. This is over a long while, so definitely hear something at least. But how much we will see. Tad? I guess I can do it for Tad. Tad muted. Hmm? Okay. I will roll an
I
advantage.
I can check. What?
Advantage. Perception. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. with a 6/6 hours, it definitely is hard to like pick up, you know, super big important pieces of information, but you get the general gist of kind of what the conversation is about. Um, Valeria seems to really want to has some sort of plan that you can't make out to potentially try and get Gimbal back. But then Zarenko is like, but remember, we scheduled the time and everything, and you know, part of why you hired me was uh as a little bit of a marketing expertise, and we need to make sure that this affair goes off and is a success. And then she's like, well, but we need a pilot for the uh for the mech, if you will. Um, and Ragnar confirms that he can do everything that is needed in that regard. And then they start talking about different things that they need to get from Candlekeep, because some supplies Ragnar was saying got like exploded off, or they were missing them because now he'll need to update certain things due to uh, damage uh to the mech or whatever. So they'll need some puff shards and rust vapor and rations and spare pigments and other things from the market maybe. Um and then Zarenko is saying he's already made some posters and things and might get the AF Menagerie, whatever they're worth, to uh go kind of drum up interest, at least get get those adventurers out of our hair for a little bit, um, while we set up the little experiment exposition. And then there's like a brief mention of librarians in like an ominous tone, but it's hard to like overhear exactly what they're talking about. And then yeah, that's kind of what you hear, Tad. So um with that, what do you do as you are kind of starting to go into this third work session? Tad, what would you be doing next?
I
Um,
think I'll get up and explore a little bit the ship and maybe go down and look at the golem and try and figure it out the best I can.
okay. Um, I think as you as you do that, uh you see Ragnar actually comes out of the room, and you kind of walk with him as he's a little more composed now, and seems to have a lot on his plate, but also need to take a rest after discussing everything, and is gonna go sleep um near the golem over here.
Oh, so he's going to the golem also. Okay.
Yeah. Um, cool. As you come over here, Tad, um, give me another perception check at advantage. Okay. Um, you don't notice
Ah,
what's going to happen here. Argus and Hutar, give me perception checks at disadvantage.
Crit
Oh
and
my,
16
2017.
or
Um,
20.
okay. Uh, both of you, there's a point where yeah, you guys are ending your first kind of turn here of sleep, and your adventuring brains kind of auto kind of reset every 3 hours or so. You're like accustomed to it or so.
We go through
Argus,
a sleep cycle.
you have y you actually have an interesting dream as this is going on here. What uh explain explain, take the reins of the GM here and explain what dream you have and how does it relate to this destructive fiery power that's at the in the back of your mind right now. And yeah,
So
make you
Argus
feel
is
yeah.
as Argus lies there, and slowly finds himself in a he finds himself in a cellar, but it's it's a cellar that's sort of
Okay, you are glitching
wrapped
out.
in almost a
Okay.
it's not necessarily okay.
I'm sorry, you're glitching out. So Argus is we'll say he has his dream the next work session there. But you wake up in the middle of the night, Argus and Hutar, because of the dream that Mooks has here. Mooks, you're wrestling and wrestling up and Mooks, as you wake up, uh you feel the parasite that is on like your armor. I think in this moment you may have slept in your armor, even though it's kind of bad etiquette to do, but because you're kind of on mission. But you feel the parasite kind of climbing up you, and the claws are like digging into you and trying to go down your throat. What do you do in this moment?
Say I'm dreaming this, or saying in real life.
What do you do?
I probably have to take off my armor, like I
You you
meant,
t you take it's like
ripping it off.
because the parasite's kind of like going into your armor and things. You're like trying to get your
Yeah.
armor off. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, as you do so, you feel it come like uh down towards your throat. Uh and you hear it speak to you in deep speech. And it's
Uh-huh.
like, ah, we finally found him. And do you respond at all?
No, you haven't.
Mm. You say anything else in deep speech?
I'll say, aha, I've found you. Try to
Mm.
intimidate.
And as you kind of do that and take do an intimidation check.
Oh, okay.
With that 11 intimidation check, you like startle up in your little cushions there, and you wake up and you realize that there is no parasite there. Um, but Argus and Hutar, you are woken up by this weird language or sound that
Ah,
Mook just made as they've kind of startled awake in the middle of the night here, or not night, I guess. But I don't know if
there's
you
the
guys have
night in
ever
space.
I don't know if you guys have ever heard deep speech before, but Mook seems to be speaking tongues.
Probably
Um,
not.
yeah,
But I haven't.
yeah. I don't
Uh,
know. You
what?
guys are all still pretty groggy, but do you just go
I'm gonna
back to
sort
bed
of
or what? Yeah.
mumble awake and then go. Did Mooks wake up, or Mooks is still asleep?
Mooks is also a little maybe woke up. Maybe is hiding the fact that they woke up. I don't know.
Mooks, are you okay?
Like, yeah. I
What?
can't tell if it was PTSD or what.
Something going on?
Argus looks over. Yeah, you were muttering something.
Oh, oops.
But it was like weird, crazy, terrifying muttering.
Um,
Not like give me a glass of water or like Oh, what are we having for dinner? It was like
It
like a
sounded
bear
way,
growling or something.
yeah.
It was definitely a nightmare. Because I don't feel it anymore, right? Any of the feeling, it's all gone.
Is
For
this
you?
Uh, yeah, you don't feel any parasites around you, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
this
no, I'm
like
protected
Alright.
part
by
of
like
an our earlier conversation moment, Mooks, or like
um
normal nightmare?
sort of. Well, these the parasites that we were getting rid of, like the type that's in the box, um,
Yeah.
they're they've somehow like discovered me, and I don't know.
What?
I don't know them. They don't know me. They don't know us. But all I
I
found out
mean,
is that I'm protected from them with this whale eye. So I'm gonna stick to it and just really believe that it's a dream.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so are you gonna go try and go back to bed then?
Uh-huh.
I gotta.
Okay.
I gotta get my long rest
I'm
in.
putting another pin in it, and we're gonna talk about this more later. Okay?
Okay.
Argus is
Uh,
less interested and kind of rolls over.
okay.
Just
Um,
don't eat me with like
so
parasites in my sleep, and we'll
so the
be
two so all three of you
cool.
guys go back to bed for your third work session here. Tad, what do you do with your time awake here as you see you spot Iniko sleeping soundly right next to Sharfu, this dragon-looking monster, and there's just a little kitty cat curled up right next to it. Um, what do you do?
I told you it was a dragon.
I just kind of look around the area and see if
It
there's
looks
anything.
way more tidy than when you were here before. Like everything's been put back into place and like well organized and uh yeah. And there's also not any like harms to the woodwork or anything. Yeah. You have 3 hours here. Do you work on any projects or do you advance any skills in any way?
I guess I could work on my twine.
Yeah. You want to try and get more twining in? I will
Yeah, I'll
say,
do that.
you could one way to work on twining is to work on artisan trades that have to do with charisma. So you could that which can include like a cartography or weaver's tool kit tools as well. Um, you know a little bit about how to do some of that. I don't know. Uh,
I do
you
calligraphy too. It does that.
yeah, you do look out the one of the windows as you're walking through the ship here, and you realize that one of the four giant uh sails that kind of become the wings of the ship is heavily damaged um and has not been repaired outside the ship there. Um I don't I don't think you could fully repair it in just one work session, but um you could go out there and try and assess the damage and things.
All right, I'll do that.
Yeah. So as
Yeah.
as you see, like everyone seems to be kind of asleep or doing their own thing, you go up to the top of the ship here, and you start jumping your way uh uh out towards the this sail over here that seems to be heavily damaged. Um, this part of the ship doesn't always have uh air bubble here, especially now with the reduced etch bubble and all. Um, and so you're kind of darting in and out of uh, to get air and drift around and investigate things. Um, but you have some fun with this freedom out here, enjoying the view from the void as you're bopping around here. So why don't you get yourself a work session in Twine as you assess what kind of resources you might need to fix this giant photon sail.
Okay.
Yeah. Um, Millie, do you spend your last work session sleeping as well to get your full long rest in?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And you get your full long rest. And so does Argus and Mooks and Hutar. And Tad, you already had yours. But a couple people do dream some interesting dreams. Argus, you want to try again on your little fire dream to have a little
All right,
moment there?
we'll try again.
Okay.
So Argus finds himself in the cellar, and it's sort of his view is sort of vignetted. Not necessarily that the cellar is dark, but just that it's it's almost third person-ish. As he's walking through this cellar, a couple mice, um, or rats, maybe some sort of rodent, pop out from between the barrels and start to scurry across. And one of them stops and looks straight at the dreamer, who presumably is Argus,
Mm-hmm.
ruffles his nose a little bit, looks at his companion, who's got a little piece of cheese and is actually eating the cheese. And uh, this mouse grabs the cheese from his companion, tries to wrestle it away. Um, the the companion, obviously not liking this, tries to wrestle it back, and they tear the cheese apart, um, making a sort of a spark as they do so. And um, suddenly they're both staring intently at each other, but they've grown into full-size mice, and they're like the size of a person almost. And now they're staring at each other, and they've got boxing gloves on, and they're taking swings, and their claws break out of the boxing gloves and start gnashing at each other. And initially, and it's brighter and brighter, and this bright vignette starts to lick out small flames from the corners. Um, and eventually, one of the mice sort of gouges the other eye, and then the perspective shifts, and Argus is the mouse that took out the eye from the other, and
Mm.
he's full of this fuel, this almost rage, but not an angry rage, more of a gleeful rage, a joy. Um, and as he's about to take another shot at this other mouse, he wakes up.
Uh no, instead of waking up, you uh the kind of fire and rage of all this moment just keeps accelerating and accelerating and accelerating until the flames basically take up the entire like start burning the entire cellar and take up the entire area there. And then you start the flames start taking you somewhere as you kind of are zooming through not the cellar but the skies. Not the skies, but the could it be the astral sea somewhere? But you feel this destructive power of fiery flames all around you, and uh ahead of you within the flames, you see a ring of fire, and uh riffles with flames in a way that almost is like a mouth speaking, and you hear your own voice uh say, "All in good time, little ember." And then you wake up. Go, go. Uh, Similarly, another person has an interesting uh dream going on. Millie, you have you have a dream of sorts as well. Are you ready for that? Okay,
So
here.
where'd we go? Here we go.
Okay, so you are having your normal bounding between biomes dream as you're gleefully going there, feeling very confident in yourself after such a great usage of your cleric skills and helping your companions and things. Um, and you're bounding behind this other Fellis that is usually there with you. Not always usually, talking to you, but kind of a uh yeah, a stand-in for the admired one, if you will, as you're following them across biomes, healing various things and going on various adventures and things. But near the end of your dream here, these giant-sized view biomes start to become very specific locations as you first go to the shipyard. Um, a shipyard in the Supremacy. You go to your parents' home. You go to uh the little cavern in Hennigar with the Witherlings. You go to a shrine near some Myconids. You go to a joyous jelly ochre reunion in a house. Um, and slowly as these become, you start remembering, wait, are these are meaningful in some way. You hear this fellow that's been dragging you talk to you in a way that is not as usual, as you hear from the admired one. "My cleric, I have a portent to show you." And you see that the next spot that you land on is a kaleidocoral shoreline, a jagged, cylindrically uh pearly opalescent spikes at various random heights come out of the blanket acid, as if the acid has kind of receded enough to expose what is usually locked below the liquid. Um, uh, and these uh acid rocked cylinders have the phlogiston winds lap waves upon the shore. Um, but the area where this last playful giant step is that you guys bound into seems to be a circle decorated around with various arcane reagents of sorts. And as you and the admired one kind of shrink down into the biome that you are in, like normally happens as you jump from one to the next and the next and the next, um, uh, you start uh, seeing more around you as well. Um, and Millie, you see that there is a high elf there nearby, helping putting the last of these reagents around this circle, seemingly not really able to see you as she kind of like looks right through you guys. Um, and with Zeraxian shards jewelry, muttering to herself. You can't help but think that she looks very familiar, but in this moment you just can't place who it is for some reason. Um, and the she's placing reagents as the purple acid laps against the edge of the shoreline, and distorted due to some sort of language barrier that the admired one seems to be obviously kind of helping you with. Um, uh, you hear this astral elf say something in Elvish. "Zeraxia, May this gamble prove my devotion. As you see this her take off this bracelet and this six sharded Zeradian bracelet that she has on and sets it upon this kind of centered dais within the circle here and starts to sing. An astral elf that likes to sing, has some jewelry. This must be, this has got to be someone that you know, right? Um, and this song kind of, and the mana like fizzles uh away as seemingly something doesn't work in the arcane that is trying to be done here. And you see a bout of frustration come from the elf, and the elf says, uh, like yelling out towards the void beyond in this picturesque view, like, "Why? Why do you always dim my song? Please let me pass, Zeraxia." And in that moment, you see out in the distance a glint in the sky on the light, eclipsing a light eclipsing the undulating blanket. And in that moment, the admired one kind of touches your back, and you guys jump towards that light as the dream itself zooms in at light speed towards the glint, past the undulating blanket, towards this radiant sun, possibly with orbiting planets. Maybe you made that up. Admired ones, the admired one creeps up towards this, seemingly on like a shady side uh uh of this radiance, kind of bending a sliver of it away, and you hear uh like t toward like said towards the admired one, "Monstrous traveler, you are despised." And you see this tiny fellas friend of yours kind of hold back this like sliver of radiance that's like trying to kind of come down on you and say towards it, "No, you are admired, Zeraxia. Let us help you." And uh but in that moment, the radiance overtakes this traveler, the admired one, and this fellas like grows large and kind of shields you as the two of you are shot out into the void. This energy that the admired one has been exuding, kind of crackling as he seems to dissipate from your dream, and uh, as you feel like a cleric clutched in your in the warm glow of your god, you get shot out into the void, and as you fizzle out and wake up, the last things you see are some occasional is an armada of Seradian ships out there in the void as you're kind of just like flying out through it. Um, and you wake up at from being licked on the forehead by uh, a Star Lancer. Um,
Aw.
um, cool. With that, I'm gonna say that uh, uh, Tad, being out here on the wing, notices that on the horizon, uh the blanket acid is very visible, and with just in view there's a giant beacon, almost like a of light, a um yeah, a
Do I have any
beacon.
idea what that might mean?
You could think that it might be not a beacon but a lighthouse, not a lighthouse but a candle. Hmm.
Hey, we're here.
uh Ethan, I am actually having trouble showing that image as the PNG is not downloading, but could you share
Yeah.
screen for a second and just show what Tad sees from afar? Mm,
Can I can I do
cool.
this?
Those are cute earrings, Paulina.
I
Thank
guess I could
you.
Does this work?
Those are super cute.
I could do it.
You.
It's kind of big. You made it very big.
Yeah, no, that's part of the problem. Um, sad. Wait.
I'm sending it here in the
I need
Wait,
to see my
wait,
vision.
wait. I
well,
if I can.
it's sending. It's sent, but then it
Okay, okay. I'm gonna share screen. I got it.
got
I think
it.
we'll get it better next time. But you see this vision of sorts
Oh, it's
uh
sent as a
of on the blanket acid, this kind of portion of it, like seemingly the co coral that's usually laid low below the blanket acid in this weird fluke of nature has kind of spiked up through it, and the top of the tippy top of uh one of the coral pieces is kind of shooting radiance out into the void, and just barely you can make out some sort of small conglomeration of uh, urban, township, if you will, around it, as you think you have spotted Land Ho! Candlekeep. Yes. And cool. With that, how do I stop sharing? Oh my, it's not giving me the thing. Not giving me the thing.
Very
There we
black.
go.
There you go.
Okay. Um, and with that, we can share back with Millie. But so I think you then come back into the ship there, Tad, and as everyone else is making their arrangements, you guys have a moment here together, knowing that, the time is going to be near here to disembark towards whatever adventures there are in Candlekeep. Uh, Tad, you also overheard, Zarenko and Valoria talking about needing you guys to go on a effectively grocery run of sorts, while they, do things. Um, but you guys part of your original quest was to protect them during the exhibition slash experiment, should anything go awry. Um, but you might have some time in Candlekeep before that. Um, but basically, the last thing I wanted to do in this session was to just have some time here as the five of us to really just discuss some things in private before all that chaos goes on. So, before, as it seems like we're going to be docking soon and going on to some new other adventure, let's have some time here just to chat about any and all things. So, yeah, everyone reconvenes well rested uh, and long rested here.
Everyone feeling better?
Oh,
Yep.
I feel wonderful.
Definitely. Much
Can't wait to blow up another ship and get my brain sucked by some space parasites.
Okay, Buster. Okay, calm down.
What a wonderful day we're gonna have.
Speaking of which, what are the odds we accidentally ran into that cloud and the giant frigate?
I don't know. Stuff like that happens all the time when you're out in the void. Just how it works.
Uh,
I'd give it like in my estimations, I'd give it like a 50-50 shot.
in Tad's calculating mind, he's thinking about, the probabilities from a lawyery statistical perspective. But Hutar, without really being able to express it to you all, knows intrinsically that the way the void works is it drifts those things that care to be together towards each other, and all distances aren't computable in the same way that you might imagine, locally. So uh, there's some timey-wimey space anomalies going on there sometimes.
Timey-wimey, spacey-wacy.
Yeah. Mhm. But I don't know. I know some of you had some things you wanted to talk to each other about, and I just wanted to give some space here to
Well, I
before
want to
you
talk to
get
Mooks about stuff, but I don't think I want to do that until we're off the ship, I think. So probably
Okay,
will wait.
as you look out the window at this, you know, town that you're going to be going to, it'll also have urban uh complexities to it and on a smaller scale and lots of other folks all around as well. Um, so this might be a more private location, just giving you it as an option.
I mean, we could.
Well, we can chat over coffee when we get on land. How about that?
I'm afraid of the elves here. They're paying us. If some random, no
Okay.
offense, some random mook hears us, I feel like it's less of a problem.
Do you
Mm.
Well,
think we'll
they
really
did
get to
say they were going to
explore?
send us off.
Do
What did
you
you say,
Yeah,
Iniko?
probably.
do you think we'll really get to do some exploring on Candlekeep?
Yeah, why not? You don't get out much, do you?
I've never I've never really left. I've never left Bilica before. I mean, I used to work on the ships all the time, but actually like being out in the void and then exploring a whole new place, I mean, it's a little exciting.
Balls. Strap
Argus
in.
looks over. Yeah, it's pretty cool exploring a whole new place, I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't know anything about that. Uh,
Look, the first thing we gotta do is find a tavern.
uh-huh.
Let's go get some bub.
I
Mm.
have some bub on me.
Can I have your bub?
Bub.
Aren't we going to a tavern?
Listen here, bub.
This is my emergency stash, okay? I don't think we're in an emergency.
Okay. Well,
Not having bub is an emergency.
And then
Well, that's why we're going to the tavern.
All right.
We have the bub, okay? I'm just saying if we need to cheers for something important, you'll be happy that I have it.
okay. Well,
That's true. That's true.
I think this is kind of where I was thinking the session would end, just because there is a lot to that's kind of going on in
Perfect timing because I
Candlekeep.
gotta go for brunch too.
Um, but the as overheard by Tad,
Brunch. It's
next session
12:30. That's
you
not
guys will
brunch.
as overheard by Tad, you guys will probably be assigned to like put up flyers or go get some things from the market or something. And so I don't know, as each of you look upon this new land that you are kind of going to explore, what do you see as things that you might be wanting to do there? Hmm.
I
If
mean,
if you were to say anything to help me prep for next session. I don't know.
well, it sounds like we might be attempting to pass through a tavern during our errands.
I see. Yes.
Um,
Of course, gotta get that good old tavern experience.
if you go anywhere new, you always gotta pass through a bazaar, but it sounds like we're going there, so we might keep our eyes open for
Mm.
uh any exciting things, exciting
Any
trinkets,
bizarrities in the
Yes.
any
bazaar?
bizarrities, yeah. Any
One thing that
wizened
I want to
cryptic old
do.
men that are telling us secrets about the universe.
Okay.
One thing I want to do is touch base with Ragnar. Um, I want to talk with him about gimbal gear whistles. Get some more of the background there.
Well, he's coming back apparently, supposedly.
Oh, we'll
Did you
see.
guys did you tell people that, Hutar? Or is this the first time?
Uh, I could mention it. Yeah, if you maybe you'll bring up you want to talk to Ragnar. I'll go. Oh, well, it sounds like he might be coming back, so we might be good.
What?
How is that possible?
I don't know. The princess is doing some princess stuff.
Princess stuff.
I don't know.
I mean,
Mooks,
princesses
do
always
you
the
think
cool
that's
stuff.
possible?
I don't know. I've never been a princess, so
Millie, give me a religion check.
I know there's some fancy smancy like magic stuff. And
Uh,
the
Magic,
princess
I'm
is
gonna
magic.
roll that again. I'm gonna do inspiration and roll that again. That was terrible.
the
Okay.
princess I know is a fancy
Yeah.
schmancy magic
In this moment,
lady.
as he says that, and uh you realize that there's something that you actually totally forgot about the dream that you were just had, was that amongst other things, there was a corpse lying on the ground in that circle.
With
Um,
all the revivification stuff. Yeah.
no, in the circle by the kaleido
Oh,
coral lapping on the shore. Yeah, and there was uh it was kind of not a focus of the dream, but there's a corpse seemingly of a gnome there. And you think back to this vision of an astral elf lady calling out uh to Xeraxia in like a lamenting tone. And
like
you're not
I don't think
you're
it's
not
gonna work,
sure
guys.
you're not sure what's going on with that. Yeah.
Why? I mean, she's got fancy schmancy princess magic. I don't know. She's probably got it figured out.
I had a weird dream last night with my god in it, and I just have a bad feeling. I feel like Gear Whistle's gone.
What?
What?
Well, let's just operate under the assumption that he is not going to be our problem anytime soon.
Well, I had a weird dream last night where I was eaten by a fish, and then that fish was eaten by a whale, and then I ate the whale, so I don't know.
Sounds
Hey,
like you're hungry.
speaking of whales,
Speaking of which, that sounds like a great idea.
Well, speaking of whales and whale eyes, is there anything um Mooks that you wanted to do while in Candlekeep or anything?
Get a second whale eye.
I don't know, sure.
become a cyclops. Like what the
Ooh, one thing Argus would like to do is look for ways uh to look for some thread. He wants to sew some patches into his cape.
Ooh.
Mm. I think Tad, that reminds you that you could really use some thread to fix the solar sail potentially.
Yeah, I want to resupply for a lot of my spells and effects if I can.
Oh yeah, you were
Yeah,
saying you wanted to get silver, right?
Yeah,
Tad wants needs some silver.
and
I don't know whether or not they'd have that here, but we can look. So
well,
Yeah, I don't
I've
know.
been ill prepared for the adventure, so
Hmm.
maybe if I
Do
can get some help would be good.
well, to be fair, we did kind of whisk you away from the police.
yeah.
Well,
So,
I
hey,
did
in
have a
the
different life.
right, in the grander scheme of things, do you think there's anything here that would get us closer to that Cragstand race?
I don't know. Don't we just
I
have
don't
to
know.
like be
Well,
awesome?
you're actively farther from the location of the race, if that's what you're asking for.
Yeah, but we're
Than
not
you
a high enough rank to be in the race, right? So I think in order to be in the race, we just have
No,
to
no,
be
we're level
really
four. We're
up.
level four.
Don't we have to be five to be in the race?
No, no, you can't be higher. You
Mhm.
can't be five or higher. It's only
Oh,
open
Yeah.
to
oh,
I
it's
think
the opposite.
four.
That's right. Um,
Yeah.
well, don't we just have to be awesome for them to pick us?
I mean, we're gonna complete 2 quests in 1 if we can bring back the
That's
skill
pretty
set.
awesome.
Pretty go on one quest,
Pretty
come back,
awesome.
complete 2.
Mm.
Yeah, we go on our first quest, but it's actually our second quest as well. I mean, that sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm not sure this quest is going to be as easy as we think.
If it's not easy, that's better. That means we'll be more awesome.
Well, with
Harder it
that,
is, the better.
Well, like,
uh,
okay, do we need a ship? Is there
I don't.
anything that
I don't think
maybe
we're gonna
we?
get a ship. I don't
Yeah,
think that's in
is
our
there
price range.
there anything we could pillage here or look for here that might get us closer to a ship or make our ship better? I don't
well, you
know.
do. Uh, who Tad did spy like canoes and stuff around the bottom of.
We could
We do
try
have
to get a
to
little
raise
ship.
in
That
a
is
A
canoe.
true.
canoe.
We
We
could
could
get like a
fly
canoe.
our own canoe.
I have a toboggan.
Mm,
We like
We
attach
could
them
be
all with
flying in
rope.
our canoe and the wheels fall off.
Yeah.
That's a good point. We might not be able to get a ship, but what if we just get like we could get our toboggan, then we could get like a canoe, and then we could just slowly accrue small
Like
ships and then just
a
attach
train.
them. We just glue them
I
together.
mean,
Ooh,
I
I
might be able to build them off each other.
Hey, there we go. We just
there we
work our way up.
go.
Iniko
So
sounds
we're gonna go
helpful.
canoe shopping.
Time to go canoodling.
let's
Canoodling.
go. Uh, okay. Well,
There
I
might
think
be
that's
some kaleidocoral diving stuff we could do too.
Would be cool.
I think that's
you
what
could
the
try. You could try
golems
diving
for,
in.
but yeah, I
Mhm.
have some acid resist potions, and by some
Um,
I think I mean one, but you know,
give me a history check, Ethan, just randomly, as you.
randomly.
Well, you're hungry from this morning. You haven't eaten your ration yet. Um,
I
yeah, give me a history.
love I love random history checks.
How does
Bam, 3.
3. Okay. Your tummy rumbles and you're like you start to think of a random trivia fact about food and potentially Candlekeep, but you can't put two and two together in this
You
moment.
know,
Yeah.
I feel like I heard some random trivia fact about food for here, but I don't
okay.
know. Um,
Thanks.
anytime. I don't know. I don't have anything else. Oh, I was gonna say, hey Tad, maybe since we're in Candlekeep, you could like develop more of a you could like make a Candlekeep persona and we could say you're from Candlekeep.
Mm.
um,
Not a bad idea.
we could
For thought.
attempt to, but is there a grung population here?
I don't know. We look into it.
All right.
We could look for it. That's something we could do here when we're milling around. So we'll look for a grung population. Maybe we could find you a family. Uh,
Like
hometown. New
looking for grunt
hometown.
towns.
That
Like
gives Argus
towns.
an idea. That gives Argus an idea. Can we look for a bookstore while we're here?
Uh-huh. I
Tad,
guess.
Tad, you did overhear an ominous thing about a librarian.
Yeah, there's not a library here, but there's a library.
Yeah, well, I
So,
could mention that to everyone, but
All right. There's
Why do you
a
think a bookstore?
there's a book I want to read. There's a famous
yeah.
author I heard of around Bilica that's uh, got a bunch of good stories. Um, Thought they'd
Mm.
be interesting. Maybe I could learn something.
I feel
I
like
don't remember her name. I don't remember her name, but I'm sure I could find it if I scroll through my
You
notes.
are looking for a book that you don't know the name of or the author's name? Okay, well, good luck, buddy.
I
I
think.
feel like I don't take you for the reading type.
At a
I'm
bookstore
sorry,
that may or may
but
not exist.
We'll look for a bookstore. Maybe I'll find a book. Maybe it'll be something
yeah,
interesting. I
Yeah,
don't
I
something to
know.
read
guess.
before bed.
There was
Yeah, sure.
that diary you read or you saw. Is that
Oh
something?
yeah.
I think there. You might be thinking about Gina Ely,
Yes,
who's
Gina Ely. Thank
yeah.
you. That's the author.
Okay, yeah, he's a famous adventurer turned author. So that's why you would
Yeah.
probably know about her. Yeah.
I want to
Uh-huh.
look for some of the works of Gina Ely.
You
Mm.
heard about it in Bilica. Why didn't you go shopping in Bilica?
Oh, I don't have time.
We were
Teach your
literally shopping in Bilica like twice.
own.
Well, I didn't care
Have
then. I had stuff to do. Now we're just gonna hang around. Might as well get a book.
Um,
I
okay.
didn't the last time we
Well,
went shopping you like scammed a guy for like a piece of felt?
That was
Travel
me.
guide.
If you did it
Travel
for
guide.
him.
Mm. Or a
okay,
map.
well, any last items to talk about? Or else I'm gonna close the session here because I'm getting sorry, getting a little tired here.
Nah.
Well,
All
did
right.
we get the translation already of the?
Oh yeah, sorry. Do you want to do that? You and Argus maybe take some time here as you it doesn't take too much to just go over what uh
You give me a
the
handout
Ixian
for
journal
Oh, yeah,
remembrances.
Valeria's journal. Oh,
Okay.
it
I'm
just
adding
says
I'm adding
I
more to the journal. Here you
okay.
go.
Oh, all right. So I'll just read the whole thing. Um, so there was it was open to a bookmark page that looked like a big checklist. There was off in the margins, it looked like a sort of artistic, childlike doodle of two princesses holding hands, but one had a crown that was a little bit bigger than the other. Um, there was a golem and some Saradian currency symbols in the background of the doodle. So after speaking with Tad and redrawing the Elvish symbols that I could remember, we determined that the title of the list was "To Do in Bilica Before Saradian Annexation," and
Cool.
scrawled in the margins, just right of the title, was the date 6-2 of Delphi, um, and the caret 2 is very close to the doodle.
Hmm.
Can
So,
you screen share?
Oh,
there
is it
is no
not shared
doodle.
with
It's
her?
just the
Oh, this is
text.
the
That's it.
description.
I'll just share it with everyone. Sorry, I thought I was sharing it with me.
Our
Slowly do that.
It might be. I maybe you missed
our
it.
Saradian
our
annexation.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's
our
definitely
contracted
something.
artist didn't have time to make the doodle, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
Does
make you a
anybody have any
doodle.
notes on that? Saradian annexation?
That sounds like a problem and
Sounds
also above our
bad.
pay grade.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe something we ask around about when we get back to Bilica.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
Are
we
Saradian.
table that one for
those are
now.
the elves are Saradians.
Mm-hmm.
The six, what do you think caret 2, like 6 blank of Delphi? 6 squared? The 36th of Delphi or something?
As you say the
Um,
36 of Delphi, give me a history check.
Okay.
I mean the sixth of Delphi was when the thing was, right?
The sixth squared of Delphi. Yeah,
You
21.
say the word out loud, 36 of Delphi, and you're like, wait, isn't something else happening that I
Is that
care
when the
about?
Crookshanks
36 of
Yeah.
races? Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, maybe we should tell the Adventurers Guild about
Yeah.
it.
All right. Guess we're gonna have to fight some elves.
That doesn't sound like it would chew me
Or
up too much.
or we use our special knowledge and go uh, elf attack sabotaging. Think about it.
We might
Isaac,
be
is this what the
outmatched.
doodle looks like?
What? I don't see a doodle.
It's loading in the
Wow,
chat.
that's incredible. That's
I
exactly
love
what the
it.
doodle looks like.
I
Yo,
love it.
that's totally it. Yeah.
I'm gonna make that in our official handouts.
Okay.
Oh,
Um,
there were also Seradian currency symbols in the background.
yeah. But who knows? So maybe
Oh,
Valeria,
I don't know what Seradian currency symbols look like.
yeah, maybe Valeria is has some more sinister things going on, or maybe not. I don't know. And
Maybe she just wants to hold a princess's hand.
yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Well, with that ominous tone set, I think that's a good place to end
Mhm.
the session here
Woo.
beyond Bilica. Thank you all.
Boom.
Yeah, I just want to record
Yeah.
your theories because it's fun.
So, so Mooks before killed a void spider or whatever
Yeah.
spider,
Phase fighter, yeah.
phase
Well,
spider, and then said, "I am back." So before, before, there were definitely two things going on in there. Now it's just one.
mhm.
So they might be like stuck on a different plane.
Yeah. Or because like I do think that the history of like working as a guard and like having all this knowledge like sort of as a scholar, like I think all that was Mooks as like the body, like the person that had that body, and then they had that incident where then they got the whale eye, and then life became more complicated. But I
Yeah.
don't know, for
Well, also
recording's
at the
sake,
beginning,
Iniko thinks that Mooks is a mind mend and is now excited to share that and might be.
also at the beginning, Mooks was like off trying to be with their mentor, boyfriend,
Not
companion, other
boyfriend.
person.
I mean, you don't know.
I don't
Did
know.
you meet them?
There was some tension there. They seemed awful excited down in the mines.
I okay, maybe I
I
I
just
believe
see
believe
it
when
that
she
way.
was
Logus.
a guard,
I believe
she
Logus
got
started out as
infected by a
dead, right?
by the worm, and then to save her, they put the eyeball in.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Which
I
maybe this
mean,
all is
I would
Mooks, but
try
like
it.
Mooks died before, and so like what's keeping them alive is like siphoning off life force from this other creature that they're then connected through the eye.
I don't
Like
know.
this
I don't really know
almost
how
like
the
a
way.
chimera.
I don't
Like
know what the
they've
whale
become
eye
the
means
parasite.
fully.
Or yeah.
Maybe they're
But
a
I mean,
whale.
Maybe it's like Gimbal, who got his brain eaten.
I mean, I assume it is like Gimbal. I assume Mooks's brain was eaten and there's just a parasite in there.
Or it's like there's two beings back and forth, and then yeah,
And
when
then Mooks took control of the parasite in Gear Whistle to eat Gear Whistle's brain to become Gear Whistle.
I don't know about that, but when I tried to mend with Mooks, I couldn't. There was nothing there, which makes me think this is like a spirit
Because
using Mooks as a
Mooks
vessel.
was in Gear Whistle when you tried to do that.
Yeah, the spirit left to then go be in Gear Whistle and then came back. Like
Well,
this
in
is
the
a
probably in the parasite in Gear Whistle's brain, and that's why
yeah.
Mooks ate his brain.
But remember, Mooks was able to get like a message from Gear Whistle in Gear Whistle's brain, like a final words and thoughts sort of thing. Like I think the
Did
spirit
that
entered Gear
happen?
Whistle's body where there was a
Oh.
parasite and there was Gear Whistle. There were two souls. Mooks is like a soul in this body, but it wasn't the original soul. But both
Hmm.
were present together at some point.
Oh, do you think Mooks ate Gear Whistle's soul? It's
No,
in the
I think
whale
Gear
eye?
Whistle died and his soul left his body like off. And he can't, the soul can't
Well,
come back because there's no brain anymore.
I don't think that's how it works. I don't think you need a
I
brain
don't know.
to come back. If with higher level magics, it's this the body can be restored.
But like the soul body tie has been severed.
Yeah, but I don't think your soul is stored in the brain
No,
necessarily.
but I think that the connection's been severed because the parasite like was devouring them, and then
I'm
Mooks
just
also
saying
went.
maybe the parasite devoured his brain, his soul,
Yeah, maybe I don't know.
and now Mooks has it in his whale eye. That would make sense.
Maybe
I mean,
Mooks
I
is
think
an
it not
agglomeration of souls.
the revivify not working could just be his brain's gone. But if the elf princess is gonna do like some higher level giga magic, and it's not gonna work due to your premonition of the future, um, then it might be that. I don't know.
What were you saying, Tyler?
Maybe Mooks is an agglomeration of souls.
Hmm.
That's what yeah,
So,
exactly.
Yeah,
so rather than there being two separate ones, it's like
It's
they
like twinning.
combine.
Oh.
it was multiple souls, and now they've like fused.
So you're
Yeah.
saying Mooks is Gear Whistle now.
Gear Whistle
Partially.
has become a part of Mooks.
Like a chimera
Yeah.
almost.
That's interesting.
So that Mooks has multiple personality disorder, is what we're saying.
Maybe. Or just
But
one
no, multiple
personality that's
personality
mushed
would be,
Right.
together.
yeah, it would be before they were fused. And then once they
Mooks has
fused,
single personality
yeah,
disorder.
Mooks should be multiple personalities, but has become one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mooks has
Not, or
is
there's
a
just like the dominant personality that like leads, but then is being kept alive and like has the abilities of these like other pieces.
Well, it could be like the Dune type possession, where it's not literally another personality, it's just like the memory of the previous host.
Yeah.
That memory leads to a way of thinking that takes over, which looks like possession.
that sounds
Yeah.
very complicated.
Or
Mhm. It
have
is
you
very
guys seen
complicated.
Ruby?
Have
Yes.
we seen Ruby?
Well, just checking, okay. Like the whole situation with Ozpin and Oz, where it's like they are two, but then like through time, like you become one soul, one entity, but there's like a shared memory overlapping, like as the fusion occurs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Logus was dead at the beginning
True.
of the campaign. That's the person who uh Mooks was guarding. Um, just to remind you. But
Who was
then
it that they were chasing
but
after
there
or following
well they were
after?
chasing after this like dark figure that you guys never really were able
I
to figure
know.
who it was.
The
Was
Yeah.
that
dark
the dark
figure that
figure
comes.
I saw at the thing? The
That's another
central
dark figure.
trial?
Yeah,
There's
there's
many
multiple dark
Not the
figures.
same dark figure. Is that the Dark
Maybe,
Phoenix?
maybe they are the same dark figure. I don't know.
Or is that no, sorry, the Shadow Falcon? Is that the Shadow
the
Falcon, Zay?